Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the PUBG Mobile European Women's League. We are already here at day 2 of the second week of league stage already, Majesty. Hi.
Yep, good evening, Nepture. Good evening, everybody watching at home as well. Yep, like she just said, welcome back, and second day of our week 2. So looking forward to tonight and seeing how we're going to develop with that leaderboard.
Absolutely, looking very good indeed. We had a cracker of a night last night. Was fantastic stuff coming in from all those teams, all 5 games, and tonight we have 5 more. So yeah, going to be very exciting. We have 2 Erangels, 2 Miramars, and a Sanhok for you guys, and we will be getting into that first Erangel shortly. But yeah, what are your thoughts based on last night, Majesty?
I don't want to be too optimistic, you know how our when we try and guess who we think's looking good and might take the wins, it all goes wrong for them. So I'm going to be a bit quieter tonight with any predictions. But I have my eye on a few teams who I think will do okay. So we'll just see, and then maybe towards the end, if we're feeling confident, we can have another prediction night. If we're feeling good. But there's our overview again. If you weren't with us last night, we're on week 2, day 2 of those weekdays there, heading into our super days starting tomorrow. So only the top 16 teams will go through to the Super Days. So this is their last day to try and get into those Super Days, because don't forget, Super Days points are the ones that will get you into those finals in September. So it's all riding on tonight. Who is going to make it into that top 16 ready for Super Days? We got our total prize pool there again, and all of our placement and elimination points. So same format as we've seen over the last week or so, and just go through those rosters once again. And yeah, I'm looking forward to tonight. You know how excited I get when we watch these games and we see who takes the win and some good shots. I've become a massive fan of nades and throwables since watching this. So yeah, I'm looking forward to another exciting night. Yesterday, I think they stepped it up a little bit more from what we saw from week 1. So I think tonight's going to be another fantastic night, I think, coming up from some of these teams.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, we saw them, just those rosters going through there. We're seeing a lot of familiar faces, certainly from the Super Day of week 1. And we were just discussing last night as well, but for those who weren't here either, just talking about those teams that have actually stepped up from last week, as you were saying, and might or look very good to actually get into Super Week 2, which in turn is going to bump some of those teams who were in the Super Week 1 out of the Super Week 2 here tomorrow and Tuesday. So we're looking like we're going to have a bit of a switch up, and unfortunately it looks like maybe one of those teams might be Nightmare. I want to just talk about them very quickly. I think they ended last night, I don't know, maybe, what was it, 17th or something like that? So just outside the top 16, but really not having a great night there last night. Hopefully we will be seeing them come back strong tomorrow, or today rather. Yeah, but that was a bit of a surprise. But I think what we had said is that they were a bit of a trio there, and then they didn't play that last game. So they may have had a few conflicting schedules maybe, or availability issues. But hopefully they will be full squad here tonight, ready to go. And hopefully they can get back up into that top 16, because they were doing very well for the Super Week number 1.
Yeah, they're a decent team, so I expect if they have their full squad back in tonight, that we could expect them to pick up their points. Because they were pretty good during week 1, so it would be a surprise if suddenly they took that dip, but who knows what's going on with them after yesterday. Maybe availability or something, but hopefully today we can have a full squad from everybody, and everybody can play at their fullest potential and really do themselves proud, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, that is pretty correct. Wildcats looking down there as well. So we could possibly have those 2 teams out of the Super Days, but I don't think so. I think both of them will be able to just come back a little bit stronger. And again, how we have been seeing last week as well with the qualification versus the actual Super Days themselves, we have been seeing a massive difference just in these teams over a couple of days. So I feel like they're kind of taking it slow and just doing just enough to get in that top 16, and then we really see them come out fighting. So yesterday could have been one of those days, and we'll see maybe a little bit more tonight.
Yep, and it's last chance to learn their last 4 games that they're going to play, so they really have to go for it if they are a bit further down that leaderboard. Just keep an eye on those teams around you, how they're doing as well. I think it's going to be close again. I'm excited to see what's going to happen, but I don't want those other teams to slip down. So it's really 6 and 2 threes of confliction, between who's going to go and who's. It's hard.
It is. It really is to choose because they're all so good. They are all so good. So really hard to choose which top 16, and that's why we don't have to do the choosing. It is based on points. That is objective. So it is just down to those teams to make sure they get in that top 16 if they can do enough. But yeah, as you said, Majesty, this week is the final week of league stage. So this is the last chance they have. So hopefully these teams will do themselves proud, do their fans proud, as well as we head into that first Erangel game in just a few minutes. But yeah, I mean, usually this is the time where we get into some predictions, but as we said earlier, I don't think we're going to do that just yet anyway. Did not go well last night.
Yeah, let's relax. Don't put that pressure on us.
Absolutely.
Whoever we say, it doesn't go well, and I don't want to be the cause of anyone's too soon tonight.
No, absolutely. It hasn't worked out. Just leave these teams alone. Let them play in peace. And we'll be getting into that in just a few moments. But, okay, where are we wanting the zone to go, though, this time?
I liked the zone from last night on the bridge. We had a different from the fields. We had, like, the beach, the water, the bridge included. So there's so many things to be concentrating on rather than just hay bales, which was nice, a bit of different surroundings. Tonight, I would still like a city or town. We haven't seen that, I don't think, in Erangel yet. So rather than the open ground, maybe I'm going to go with that today. Maybe like Pachinki. Let's go Pachinki finish.
Yes. Let's get a mid-city, lots of buildings, not that much high ground, but a lot of little nifty little angles there. I agree with that. Let's get a city finish. I think we said that in a Miramar game last week as well. We wanted a city finish, an El Pozo finish, or Los Leones. And I think it went just close to Los Leones, not quite in the city.
We had the edge. We had like 2 buildings on the edge in the finish, so we nearly got there.
It was all down in those crate areas. So maybe PUBG will listen to us a little bit better this time around and give us that city spot. Let's go. I want to see.
Or even, I'm a fan of that mountain near Hospital 2 in Georgia Paul.
Oh yes,
that would be an interesting end zone as well. So something different. Let's hope. Oh, Stalbert, you really want Stalbert. Give her what she wants, please.
Absolutely, I do want that very much indeed. But here we go. Flight is off. It has launched. We're going to be going north to south, it looks like, as we head over slowly to that island. So not going to be quite, it's not going to be the usual. We usually go horizontally, but we're going to be going vertically this time. So going to be going straight over Pachinki right there, and off we go. Going to be on board with Rex Spect right there as they charge down over to where they're going to be going. Of course, Goskilla left a while ago is what I mean to say. Goskilla left playing a while ago. They're going to be going over to Severny. And a lot of these teams just going to be going to where they normally go. I am seeing a little bit of clumping up around Roshawk, and maybe again around the Farm Milta area. We see Rise of Queens and Cave going in the same direction. Nightmare as well. Looks like they're going to be going to the military island right there along with Bajikta. So Nightmare decided to go to, I think, where they're going to be going is Novo. So, and it's a good decision. Okay. So Pachinki is still in there, Majesty, but in Stalbert Mountain, they're not.
No, it's giving me bridge vibes again. That's what I'm getting of this one. The military island, the bridges, the coast. That's the vibes I'm getting off this. I think, it maybe keep shifting south. We'll see.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see. I mean, I don't know which one. It's so even right now. It's hard to tell, kind of predict which bridge the zone's going to go towards. And we even have so much of that mainland left that we may see a lot of the teams decide that they're not going to go onto that island at all. I mean, I've seen crazier with some teams that they just decide, there's a little sliver of mainland left. We're going to go there. We're not going to go to the island. And it's actually worked out for them pretty well. So we may see the zone rather, go away from that island. So we'll just have to see. But we are seeing some things happen over by that mountain you mentioned earlier, Majesty.
Yeah, so flub. Do you know what? It's only like 5 minutes in and I'm already combining my words.
Oh no.
So First Blood is now Flood. So we have our First Blood there to Ozoroks on two Ninjas, and not a great start from Ninjas. We saw yesterday they didn't have the best of luck either. But I must say, since Ozorok have come back as Ozoroks, they're like a different team.
I know.
I feel like we've been seeing them more. They've been fragging out a little bit more. I don't know if maybe I just didn't notice them as Samurga as much. They were still good, but I feel like we're seeing Ozoroks competing a little bit more since the change.
Yeah. No, I totally agree there. Oh, what? Did she just come out the sky?
Don't start me with this driving either tonight. Come on, Bills.
Yeah.
It's getting better. Yeah.
It was much better last night. We had 2-1 match on the first Miramar, and then nothing after that. So they're doing better, but we will see. But yeah, I agree with Ozoroks there. We did see them start to come into their own a little bit later on in week 1. I think maybe the last Super Day or something, they did start to do quite well there. And they're just continuing that under a different name. It's going really, really well. So yeah, totally agree with you, though, that we haven't... It's like a new team. They've just done super well here. There's Respect as well, seeing far more from them. Blue's going to be driving, but we've been seeing far more from them than last week, so that's really nice to see that they're really fighting back for this one. But there's a big concentration of teams, to be honest, in this north side. Most of the lobby is here. We have 5 teams that are not in the center or west side of the zone, so it's very concentrated here, and with that zone going slightly to the south, you know which side is going to be very, very busy quickly.
Yeah, all I want to see is Respect nowhere near the sea. As long as I don't see them at the coast going for a swim, I'll be okay with that.
Absolutely, fair enough, honestly. Yeah, that was very interesting. I really would love to get their thoughts on that one, because that was really interesting. But they're nowhere near the water for now. They're actually going to be doing a 2-2 split either side of Potato Hill. So they're going to be going past actually Inferno if they're not careful. I think they're just a little bit too south for that. They are going down more towards that coastline, but not making a beeline yet. So it looks like they're going to continue to loot up a little bit, maybe, as are Inferno. Inferno are over in the apartments, of course. They're just going to have a little spread there amongst whatever little buildings there are. And they've gone a little bit to the road as well. So they're a little bit spread out there. Cave have decided to take over the Eastern Bridge buildings down there, just south of Milta. So that's a good spot for them. Rise of Queens in Milta itself. And apart from that, it's looking pretty nice. We do have Ninjas and the Dolls. Both of them very close to each other, just north of Gatka. But for now, we're not going to be seeing anything coming in from them. And for both of those teams, they don't want to be doing anything. They do not want to engage right now. It's not going to be a good idea for them to do so. They're both so low on the leaderboard. Yes, they both need the points, but it would be a shame for them to take it from each other. So both of these teams should be avoiding a fight right now, because you can't see who your teammates are. That could be Wildcats, that could be Galatasaray for all they know. Sometimes, yes, you can learn a lot by analyzing a team and knowing their drop spots, but sometimes teams drop out of line, so you may end up being very surprised by the team you end up going against, thinking there's someone, and they end up being something completely different. So, yeah, they're not doing anything right now, and in fact, the Ninjas, they've actually done something very interesting. They've done a 1-3 split, so it looks like 2 are out in the same buggy there, just watching Dolls Kiki right there for now. They're just gathering their vehicles, but it does look like the Ninjas kind of doing the same thing as well as looting up, but they've left Moira in zone, so that's leaving her very exposed. But if she's just quiet and just does her own thing, I think that should be okay. We're going to see a lot of these teams going to start moving in, and in fact, we are. So yeah, there's ninjas. They're just trying to find some vehicles there. There's Moira as well. She's going to just be chilling inside the zone, but here come the dolls, so this could be a little bit tricky. If the dolls do move in, I think that's ninjas losing one, but I don't think that's going to be the case. I think the dolls are going to be going ahead and moving out there. They don't want anything to do with that. They're just going to be moving on through. But okay, so the dolls have moved away, except for Kiki. She's very close. The dolls have moved away, but the Wildcats are right behind them, as are Galacticos. So as the zone moves in, Moira is looking very precarious. I doubt that they will actually take that much of an edge for them, but it's just something to look out for. We could be seeing something happening there, and ninjas, unfortunately, maybe losing another one, so they might want to be a little bit careful with that. But of course, right now, we are on board with Rise of Queens and Inferno, because yes, there's a whole bunch happening on this side.
Oh, we've got some M4 sprays coming out there from Elif's Cave Divas. Also there, just on those compounds before the bridge. It looks like Inferno just going to head straight over there. Have they stopped just behind Cave Divas? Is that them? Just on the mini-map? Yes, that is still Inferno. Yeah. They're just at the front of the bridge there. Gotta be careful, Bugs Bunny, don't get us. But I think, is it just a duo that's pulled up? Yeah, the rest of the team's coming, yep.
Done a 2-2 split there. Okay, interesting.
Letty is just pulled up. Is she gonna...
What?
I'm confused!
Did she not realize?
There's a player right there! What? Am I tripping?
Wait.
I'm confused! Is that her teammate?
Oh! Yes. I think
did the name not change?
Wrong.
Oh my god, I nearly had a heart attack! I was thinking, Rise of Queens, she's just pulled up next to her enemy and hasn't even...
Yeah. Okay, the names.
Neither of them are shooting each other. I got a bit concerned then, surely not. But no, just the names were throwing us off there. I was thinking, that is
Oh, goodness. But yeah, no, Letty has not endangered herself in any way, and they're going to be continuing in Milta for now.
I nearly had a heart attack, to be honest, not going to lie.
I know.
There we have our first nade elimination of the night going to Kylie. One of many, I'm sure. That was over Galacticos Sirens there, as Cry's going to go down to Hate Me of Armed Forces here. We just switched to them now. So we've lost one. Cry is down here. Comes in another nade. No, smokes. I thought she was in there. She's going to smoke up a team if they revive. I'm getting far too excited already about these nades coming. She has been eliminated though, so down to a duo. She looks like she's trying to smoke up Kylie now. Maybe Kylie can fall back a little bit. You could quality here as well, actually. Didn't even notice them to start with, but their squad is here as well. Ditto Meow is going to go down to our family as well. So our family looking like they're coming for some blood so early on as usual. In fact, I say early on, we're 10 minutes in.
Yeah, that's true. We're already into officially the mid phase. Oh no. They've pulled up. Oh, here come the nades as well. It's not looking good. They've only got a duo left.
Oh, they're stuck right in between your quality and family. This is going to be a tough one to get out of, I think. Unless they have oh no, because Kylie's going to go down first. That's a nice nade in there from Hate Me. She's going to return that and try and keep them from rushing her up the stairs. We also have Nightmare with that Scar getting their first bit of action as well. They've got a knock in that kill feed. Kylie trying to climb up. She can't. Hate Me is there with that Tommy gun. She's going to be thirsty. She's now a solo family. So yeah, we're going to see that rush up the stairs now. Can she get a knock on Kisses? She hasn't, but she's looking pretty low. They're going to push in as a duo. Can she knock one? No, she will be eliminated there, and we lose Galacticos Sirens in 16th place. So first team out in our first game, and it took just under 12 minutes.
That's a real shame. That's such a shame. I mean, they were doing actually pretty well last night. Galacticos had some high frag games as well. So it shouldn't be too bad for them. But yeah, it's just a bit of a shame, really, that they went out this early. But hey, you can't always have a good game. And they were very much sandwiched between those two teams. Arm Family had a great third party coming in there from the top of the hill. So not much they could really do at that point, especially after losing two. And gotta say, GG's to Arm Family, because that was a perfect timing for that. Immediately after losing the duo, they're stuck in one house, and the push was right on point. So, well done to them. Speaking of on point, though, we got Cave Diva's Loriachi here. She's kind of pointing at exactly where Inferno are. They're just going to be chilling there. 2-2 split either side. We lose Besiktas?
And I think that was to Nightmare. There we go. Those nades again coming in, and Nightmare off to a great start. They know they've got to get those points. And 4 kills for them.
Oh, and it did go to the mainland. I said about the zone. It went east, but we have gone back to the mainland. It is farm. Is our drop, is our new zone, and all the teams. I mean, I say all the teams. It's just Nightmare now who are going to have a little bit of a hard time because they're now moving across the Eastern Bridge, but guess who's also there? Cave Divas and Inferno. Armed Family going to be okay with this? They can just pull away back up over the hill, which I think they're going to be doing there. This is... Wait, how did you put quality? Oh, it's not Yukut. It's Inferno again.
It's going to be Inferno and Cave Divas. Yeah, just wait for that. I think just a little delay there on the player information. But a duo of Cave Divas decided to come down to where Inferno were positioned. It's not looking like it's going their way at the moment. There comes the nades. Oh, not hitting quite enough there. I think just one player down. But if they can just peek ahead, throw some more nades, I think they might be able to get 2 kills. Here comes some smokes. Are we going to see a push through the smoke?
Oof, there's one.
Oh, Bugs Bunny with that nade. And, she's just left on her own. I think the rest... Oh, Loriachi there in the compound for the cover. But is she going to try and... Oh, Logica, she tried to get away on the boogie. Didn't quite work. Not enough smokes and will be eliminated there as well. So 2 kills onto Cave Divas for Inferno.
That's a real shame. They do have that one knock in return, but I don't know what happened there. It feels like I almost felt like maybe they were trying to do this 2-2 split here, try and get them to overpeak, maybe bait them out a little bit so they could get these players up off of that ridge for the others to shoot at, which would have been a great play, but I almost feel like they may have been a little bit too overconfident with it, just slightly, and they did not expect for sure the bombardment of nades and Molotovs going their way, so bit of an unfortunate play from the Divas. I just think they got caught out there a little bit rather than catching out Inferno. Inferno did really well to kind of fend that off. And they're still up as a full squad, and there's Nightmare now making things even tougher.
Yeah, I think Nightmare's... Oh, is that Mia from Ozrox who is currently down as well? So maybe Nightmare are going to get another kill for them and get their 5th one. Mia there out on her own. I don't think Ozrock's looking like they're going to make any moves to try and go get for that revive. I think they've just abandoned that one. Sacrificed Mia there and Nightmare. Oh, nade flying in. Oh, because they're currently fighting Inferno. Oh my goodness. So, wait, no. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm confused with these team names. It's like the delay. I was just thinking Nightmare would just... They must have pulled up pretty quick because they were moving on.
They came from across the island.
Yeah. When I looked at that map, they came really fast from where we just saw on the map. But there
it is again.
I'm looking at Surreal. That's why purple. Yes. Okay. Purple Surreal. I got to get my colors down. First game.
Oh, Inferno do go down, though. That's unfortunate. Just couldn't quite make it out of that zone off of that ridge. And yes, Surreal going to be taking out that kill from Oz. From Ozorox.
Ozorox, Mia. Yeah, it was Mia, I think, that was down, yeah.
Yeah. So zone has hard shifted. You just saw that on your screens now. It went over to that western side, and looks like a lot of these teams are okay with that. Rise of Queens moved out of Milta very early on, and they moved over that direction anyway. You see them just there while the doll Sophia looks at her. There's Shirazer's in the back somewhere as well. So Dolls actually got a fairly nice little spread going on. They've got a few angles if Rise of Queens wanted to go ahead and move up onto them. But at the moment, it looks like they're just quite happy to stay in their spot right now. And it's Armed Family and Surreal who actually are having a little bit of a tete-a-tete. Because I think Loina just got taken out of her buggy. Yeah, on rotation there, so that's a bit unfortunate, but Armed Family gonna probably take another, maybe? No, they look like they're going for that res, but Dolls, on the other hand, they are looking very, very fervently around them, because they got a lot of teams around them right now. I think that's just Respect moving in behind them. They've got Cave Divas as well as Surreal. It's all going down.
Yeah, Respect here just pulling up onto Nightmare. She's come to the knocked player. Oh, is she gonna fend these? Nightmare off. It looks like we have they're getting third parted as well from the Wildcats as Sniper gets thirsted by Wildcats as well. The Wildcats third party coming in helping them out a little bit, but that will be Nightmare eliminated in 13th, but with 8 kills. So
wow.
I think that's more points than what they had from the whole day yesterday.
I think it is,
just from game 1 today, so you know, decent start from them. 8 kills to go out in 13th is still really good. So into our top 12 now. Respect there quickly lost 2 players. Sniper and Ye were down, just left with Blue and Amira here, just on this edge zone. They've got to watch out for Wildcats there on their right, who I think kind of helped them a little bit take on Nightmare. They did lose their plays in the process, but you know, they helped them take out Nightmare from behind too. And here with Sonia, who's going to drive. Oh, I thought she might have driven into a little bit of trouble there. She just stopped behind that tower, and I think, is it the Ozorox player who has eyes on her? Maybe even Surreal as well, just in the blue zone coming through. I think that's Ozorox who are behind her as well, coming in through the blue zone as well, just behind her. I think she's gonna, yeah, it is Ozorox just there to her right. Just got to keep an eye on them moving into that zone now, as well as Shirazes goes down to the play zone there for Surreal, and it is I think Ninja's getting some kills here, taking on Surreal as well, so nice to see Ninjas. They've got some knocks, they've got 1 kill to their name so far. Nice to see them still alive in those placement points now, as well as 6 dope dolls as well, so fingers crossed for those two. We're going to get some extra points and make that competition for top 16 a little bit sweatier today, because they're still alive. So nice to see they didn't go out to each other straight away like they saw yesterday.
No, very nice indeed. And yeah, like you said, it's very nice to see Ninjas and the Dolls both in here still. I mean, yeah, still, we're going into the 20-minute mark fairly shortly, and the Dolls are still a full squad. Now, usually, well, we are Zone 5, usually we've said goodbye to both these teams quite a while back, so very nice to see them still here, Ninjas as a duo, and that is where the shot's going to come through there.
I think she's going to get that knock on Sonya. Is she going to? She's getting tagged up by someone else. No, oh, she was peeking too long. Oh
no, Ninjas to the zone as well. That zone hurt. Dang. But yeah, there you got Ozorox there. She's just looking above her because she knows there's one left. That's going to be Moira from the Ninjas up there on that cliff face, and she's got to come down, but I don't think she's going to do it. I think the zone's going to take her out. Maybe. No, not quite. She does get that heal off, so she's good to go. She's going to be moving across that ridge line. That's going to be Ozorox now getting shot at, I think, by Rise of Queens a little bit there. Rise of Queens, of course, still a full squad, and our only full squad apart... Oh, Dolls now are even a trio, so Rise of Queens still a full squad, and they're the only ones up as such.
Yeah, Froops there just looting that airdrop. I wonder what goodie she's got from that, as Hayden's going to go down to Galatasaray. So we're just starting to see Galatasaray coming in here now, as well as Ghost Killer eliminated. Your Cook Quality eliminated. We're into top 9, and it's nice to see some of these teams that have normally been eliminated by now. They're still here because Respect have gone out in 9th place with 3 kills. I think she just managed to get the knock there with that nade onto Wildcats as well, but now they will get that revive. There we have our top 5 fraggers so far, 4 eliminations for Eddie of Wildcats there. And Sly Nightmare featuring too, but obviously they've been eliminated, so they have the chance now, everyone else, to overtake them. As Ozorox eliminated in 8th, we're into our top 7, and who do we have left? As Surreal are going to go out in 7th, so just like that, we're down to 6 in about 2 minutes' time, with half the teams alive. So who do we have? We have Galatasaray just starting to come into the game now. Looks like she's going to spray Freaks out the buggy. She does. Not quite an elimination just yet. When she get that thirst, blow that buggy up. She's trying to get the thirst. I think, yeah, there we go. The buggy is gone. And Freeps is eliminated. And now we have 3 kills for Galatasaray. Looking good. Full squad still up. Let's go. Family, gotta move in a little bit. Is that the ninja player who's way out there in outside of zone as well? I think the solo that's left.
It is.
Way out there. Family now getting picked on by Rise of Queens as well as Galatasaray, so they're pretty much sandwiched there between those two teams. Not a lot of cover for them either, just those rocks, those vehicles that they've got left. And Hate Me is going to get on to Letty this time. Wildcat's going to push into zone just there. We just saw them having a little look at Galatasaray. Now we see 6 dope dolls going down in the kill feed as well. 17 players left.
Yeah, I do have to make a small correction though. The Wildcats are a full squad. I thought it was only Rise of Queens. It is not. You also have, and Galatasaray. Okay, so somehow I was seeing far less full squads than there were. There are currently 3, Rise of Queens, Galatasaray, and the Wildcats. So all 3 of those are in fact full squads, so yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
we've just lost. GGs. Yeah, we've just lost 6 dope dolls in 5th, Ninjas in 4th, but I'm sure they'll be happy with that 4th and 5th place, their best placement so far. So they'll get some nice points, and I honestly am looking forward to the leaderboard after this. They definitely gave themselves some points. Rise of Queens here, trying to take this zone from Galatasaray. The last 3 teams that are up, Galatasaray, Rise of Queens, and the Wildcats. All looking pretty strong and coming strong from yesterday as well. Well, Wildcats making themselves known today actually after yesterday wasn't a great day for them. So they're going to come through and pick up some good points from this game as well. So it's going to be nice to see now after this third place maybe from Wildcats, 4th, 5th Ninjas, 6 dope dolls, how those points just from this game will push their placement up a little bit. So be interested to see after this game's finished, but let's concentrate on this one. We'll talk about results after. And all quiet at the moment. Those nades and smokes are going off. I think we might have to wait for this zone to close in, see who's going to take the zone, see who's going to have to push in. Come on, zone. Few seconds and we're going to find out. They're all just there. Wildcats looking like they're hanging onto the edge a little bit more than the other 2 teams are. So maybe if it shifts away from them, I fear for them if they have to make a move and probably get ganged on by the other 2 teams. They might be okay there. It doesn't look too far away from them. Rise of Queens already jumped in their vehicles, headed a bit closer towards each other, ready for this. And Galatasaray, only a few meters to move in as well. So 11 players still up at the moment. There are the Wildcats. 20 meters to go for Eddie there as she throws that nade onto Galatasaray. I think she might have to just prone her way, use those smokes. If she can make it, that's a bit of an open spot there as well, with no vegetation there to hide behind at all.
Yeah, that's the problem with it. It's just so open in all of this, and it's nice because the zone's gone away from everyone, so no one team has it. But that is a problem when it's so open like this, so they're all trying to just inch in as they can. It's very close to call at this point because, again, I mean, yeah, the Wildcats still have 1 down, so they're at slight disadvantage, but with 3 teams like this...
She tried to make a run for it. She stood up. She's going to get picked off by Rise of Queens, and I think that will be elimination there for Eddie of the Wildcats. And Letty there, just taking the airdrop, just refreshing herself, see what she can pick up from there. And then 3 kills there for Ellipse. So Rise of Queens going well at the moment. We've got 40% and 40%. So statistics are going equal there for Galatasaray and Rise of Queens, putting Wildcats out of favour as we see another knock from them. And they only have the solo left. Whew. And look at that. Not literally, all you have is your prone body. Yes. She's got really nothing to cover herself with there, only the dips of the land. She's trying to keep an eye on both sides as well. Maybe we'll see what we saw yesterday where Inferno just let the other 2 teams fight it out a little bit and she managed to come in second. I'm not sure. I think if zone goes away from her, she will be in trouble then. But if it sticks with her, I think she'll be able to stay there and just hopefully the other two teams see each other first before they see her. Oh, it looks like they've thrown that molly, but it's way off. I think she's crawling away, so she might be okay there for a little bit longer. Their guesstimations, but Rise of Queens, I think. Oh, that nade is going to land right on her. Is it? No.
Ooh, a little far.
Gets her just damaged, not quite enough. But here comes the second one. Is it going to finish her off this time? I wish we could view it. Look at her. Look at her.
Oh, it does.
It does. She will be eliminated by the nade. It's unfortunate we couldn't see that as well.
Yeah.
And there we go. Wildcats in third for their first game. So just Rise of Queens and Galatasaray, both full squads. This is nice to see a finish with 2 full teams. Look at that, 14 eliminations for Rise of Queens. Really coming through today. Already 14 kills in the first game. All these throwables getting used now, throwing everything they have. I mean, who's it going to be? It's 50-50. Even the statistics don't want to pick a favorite right now.
I know, exactly. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, but Galatasaray have 10 kills less, a full 10 less, and they have been playing this game a lot quieter. Normally we see them try and get those kills from early on in the game.
Oh, Letty is sneaking way up here onto Carly, and she's going to get that.
That's a good off.
Oh, and just like this, Letty has 4 kills. She snuggled. Oh, she did a good little bit of proning there, and to just sneak around quietly. They weren't even looking at her. She's gonna go for another one. How are they still not realizing she's here? Where is the comms? Letty's gonna get another knock. Is she gonna clutch this for her team?
Oh no!
She's gonna stood up. She's gonna stood up to try and claim it. She hasn't. She's gonna get knocked there by Lara, who is solo, and I think. Oh, there we have it. Rise of Queens. First winner chicken dinner. I can't believe how good she managed to just get that little bit of a flank on. She crawled all the way there. And even after she got the first knocks, they still didn't even realize she was there. She kept on going closer and closer. That was a great bit of prone work there.
Yeah,
that was nice.
Really, really well done. And yeah, as I was saying, just before all that went down, I mean, Galatasaray, a very quiet game for them. Only 4 kills despite the second place finish. Only the 4 kills. So they played that very, very slowly, very quietly. I'm not sure why. Maybe they just felt like it, and it still works. They got second place and very nearly the first place, but Rise of Queens just coming in there over that ridge, through the smokes, did very well, controlled that beautifully. And yeah, it's going to be a was it 15? No, 18.
They must have ended up on after, because they had about 14 before they even killed Galatasaray, so yeah, 18 altogether. Yeah. And I think that's our second highest kills from one team. Only later with the 19 from the very first game of the first day. Feels like so long ago, but so Rise of Queens really come out there and said, we're here to play now. And impressive from them. First game tonight, 18 kills.
Very. I mean, I have seen them before win 3 out of 5 games. Are they on point to do this tonight? We'll have to see, but it's a very, very strong start from them for sure. There they all are. Winner, chicken dinner for match 6. 3 more games to go. It's looking interesting. I mean, we had the Wildcats in 6th place, or no, 3rd place rather, with 6 kills. So even if you did not get that podium, I mean, Ninjas coming in for the 2 kills, 3 kills. You're seeing there's definitely a difference between the podium finishers and the rest of the lobby in terms of those kills, but still, they are all able to get those kills, even if it isn't, quite the 18. It is a few points. So for Ninjas especially, and the dolls right behind them, those 3-4 points plus the placement points you get from 4th and 5th place are just fantastic. That's going to really boost them. So nice performance coming in from both those teams as well. But here we have our MVP.
Yeah, Delphia there with 5 eliminations, and 5 eliminations, 27% team contribution, so one of the lowest we've seen, but when you get 18 kills, that shows how much the rest of the team were also putting in that work. It wasn't just a one-person win there. They all contributed, and just fantastic. And even the teams coming in 3rd, 4th, and 5th, they really needed that. So did Rise of Queens. So, it's just a great first game to
Fantastic.
to see some of these teams coming through and saying, we really want to be in this top 16.
Yeah, definitely showing us exactly what they mean to do here. They mean business here tonight. And it's, like you're saying, it is nice. They're very, very even. So 2 Elifs and Delphia had 5 kills each, and then Aisu and Letty had 4 kills each. And at one point, I did see they all had 3 each. So very, very even across the board. And yeah, you're going to be seeing there Rise of Queens first and second, but that is going to be Nightmare in third.
Oh, Nightmare as well with 8 kills before they got eliminated. So, I'm just made up for these teams who were literally got nothing from yesterday, getting more points from this one game than a whole day yesterday.
Literally.
I'm made up for them.
Oh, we got Twizzle there, 284. Not as far as we're used to, or we should be seeing on Erangel, but 284 still a fair distance, especially when you take into account, especially with Erangel, there's not going to be all that many snipers. It's going to be a lot of spraying, so that's a nice little spot and very close as well. So these girls all doing kind of the same range here that we are seeing from all 3 teams, so that's cool as well to see.
Whew, look at those total points.
Wow.
33 going to Rise of Queens, and then dropping down to half the points, 16 points for Galatasaray. Joint there with Wildcats. So great for Wildcats, great for Ninjas, great for Six Toed Dolls, great for Nightmare. It's going to be so good. Just of this first game, I'm just buzzing for the rest of tonight now, just to see what happens. What a mixed bag we have just from game 1.
Yeah, looking very, very nice indeed. And Rise of Queens, I think they're kind of at the second, they're definitely on the second page, if I'm remembering correctly, of the leaderboard coming into day 2. So the likes of Yakut Quality and Galatasaray, who are first and second at the moment, they have nothing to worry about from Rise of Queens, but I think the rest of the lobby do, with 33 points. With everybody so close together, that's got to be a top 5 placement now.
I mean, surely that's more than what most of the leaderboard has just from day 1.
Yeah, I think we have definitely points. Yeah,
definitely cemented themselves right up there, and it just shows just one game. It's scary. It's actually scary thinking about one game can change everything. There we have our eliminations and damage, and I don't think we've seen a graph like this since our week 1, day 1 from Later. I don't think we've seen anything as clear cut since then. We started having a few days where some of the lobby was looking pretty even together. This is the first time there we've seen that massive jump. And just domination. I mean, when you eliminate a third of the lobby,
pretty much,
it's gonna be hard for the rest of the teams to reach high kills when a third of the lobby is taken just by one team.
Yeah.
So just a fantastic stuff, isn't it? I know you like the word fantastic, so I'm going to use that one right now.
Yeah, we're both going to use it now. Yeah. Yeah, Rise of Queens, it almost feels like, looking at that graph, it almost feels like they decided, or the whole lobby in general, or rather Rise of Queens knew that the whole lobby seemed to be going into a quiet kind of game, that the whole lobby was like, you know what, we're just going to play quietly, and they kind of knew that and said, how can we take this and make it our advantage? And I really think that they went all out while the rest of those teams were a little bit more quiet. I mean, Galatasaray, generally when you go from the beginning like that, you know, very aggressive, if you continue to be successful, then you do tend to get that confidence that will boost you through to the final circles. And I'm not saying that hindered Galatasaray in any way, because they still came second. They were looking good for the win as well. But it feels like Rise of Queens kind of went all out from the beginning in a way, just made sure they had that placement, made sure they had that positioning in those zones, so that when they actually...
Oh! Shut the front door. First place for Rise, shooting up there in 6. So they doubled. They literally doubled. So they had 33 points from that win. They've literally doubled what they had from yesterday to 66 points. So one game got them exactly the same points as their performance for the whole day yesterday.
Wow.
It just boggles the mind.
It does. And I was wrong. I forgot that Lytra won the last game and shot into first place ahead of Yakut. I forgot about that. So yes. And Galatasaray managing to hold on to that podium place as well with those 16 points from this game. Wow, Rise of Queens, all right, here to stay. Look at them go. But yeah, the whole lobby felt like maybe they were trying to be a bit quieter. You could see Rise there. I mean, yeah, the graph says it all, doesn't it? There's not a lot of damage, not a lot of kills coming across the board from any of one team specifically, except for Rise of Queens. And I think they really just took advantage of the kind of atmosphere that they could feel coming from these teams in that first game and went, we're going to take advantage of this and we're going to go straight for it. And straight for it they did. I mean, fantastic game. Great game from them.
Yeah, and just talking about the leaderboard as well. So those teams, the only team there who shot up was Wildcat, so they've got their position now in top 16 that they've got to hang on to. But it's nice to see Six Dope Dolls, Ninjas, Nightmare closing that gap on top 16. I don't think they're too far. I think Nightmare there had about 13 points and top 16 was maybe 25. So all they're going to do is same again, and they're equal to 16. So 3 more games for them to play, and it's going to be close.
Good. Yeah, it's going to be very close because these teams are looking really good. And tonight, I think more so than last week, this week we're seeing a much more even playing field. There's no one team that's like going out every time as such. A little bit yesterday, but I mean, yeah, it's only one game tonight. But the teams that we may have expected or wouldn't be surprised to see go out kind of in the first few ranks there, they were top 5. So it's really shaping up. So we're looking very, very exciting and chaotic and interesting for the next 4 games. But that is all in the future, the very soon, very close future. But the future nonetheless. So we're going to go into a little bit of a break here while we wait for that Miramar game to get all set up and ready for you guys. So we'll see you in just a bit. Welcome back, everybody. We're just about to get into that Miramar game, and I would like to remind you guys, this is normally Majesty's job, but I'm going to do it this time. Would like to remind you guys that the chat is in there. If you guys are chatting, do send in who your favorite teams are, because we are looking. We do like to see those comments. We want to see who is supporting who over in that chat, so feel free to make that known as we have 30 seconds on that Miramar map. Let's go.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of support tonight already for Galatasaray, Rise of Queens, couple there for Besiktas, Respect have had some shoutouts as well, Ghost Killer. So yeah, keep that support coming, hype up these teams, because I'm sure it helps them, it helps us. Yeah, I love it. So I like to see in the chat who we're supporting, and just support everyone. Even if you don't know any of these teams, just pick one. Pick your favorite, or pick your favorite color, your favorite number. Pick your favorite team from the last game, and yeah, just anyone. Cheer for everyone. Let's go.
Yep. You know what? It's so funny you mentioned the color or the logo. The amount of times I've done that. I'll be watching an event that I have no real team affiliation with, and I'll just go, hey, their logo's cool. That's one I can recognize easily. I'll go with them. And I think that's actually how I ended up being a fan of Unicorns of Love, because I kind of wanted to know more about the European teams. Just went, hey, that's a unicorn logo that I will recognize. And now I work for them. So that was a really weird, you never know where choosing a logo is how that's going to affect you later on down the road. So yeah, if you're not, if you don't know any of these teams, just pick a logo. You know, what stands out to you? I personally think Rise of Queens' logo is fantastic. It's so cool. But all these girls have really cool logos. Cave Divas have a really cool one as well. Goskilla, I see Surreal there's very stand outy with that jade green. So lots to choose from for you guys. So go ahead and pick one. I highly recommend.
Yeah, for me, I like dinosaurs. I know, strange. So Respect. I love raptors. If I could be part of Respect, I would happily join them, just so I could have a t-shirt with a dinosaur on it. So
yeah, so cool. So yeah, a lot of these teams have some really cool stuff going on, and cool stuff includes that zone, because I tell you what, that's an easy zone. It's not taking us every which way. It's gonna be fine for these teams. They're gonna be chilling for just a little bit. It's a little bit of a breather. They can just loot, they can do their thing. Not everybody. We see Bon Vivant in there down by Puerto. They're going to be there with Inferno down to the southeast side. We also have maybe a couple of teams kind of rotating close to each other as they move to their drop spots. But other than that, we're looking okay. We've got Galatasaray and El Hazahar. We have Respect and Cruz del Val. Besiktas is not with us here for this game. They're part of the group that is not playing right now. So they're not going to be behind Respect, so that's all good there. But I think we're going to move over straight to Puerto.
Yeah, one elimination there. First blood for Inferno, taking on Bon Vivant, and it's going to be nasty to go down seconds. This is their first game tonight, I believe, for Bon Vivant, and they've just lost 2 members after they had such a great day yesterday as well. But 2 members lost here already. There are other 2 players, we can see that on the mini map, a little bit separated, so it's looking a little bit dangerous for them right now. If that player that's closest to Inferno gets knocked as well, I think we're going to see a solo try and just pull back and trying to survive the rest of this game. But there they are, trying to fall back already. Probably wise. First game for them. Yeah, you don't want to be going out just yet, especially after yesterday's day for them was actually really good.
It was. So yeah, that's such a shame, because yeah, of course, it's their first game. They've dropped as far away, like out of the way of everybody. You know, Puerto's still a pretty big town. You do see teams drop there fairly regularly, but still, it's kind of out of the way. You're not going to be there. So they went, okay, we'll just go Puerto. There's not going to be anybody there. We can start off slow. We can get into the rhythm of things. Nope, they're down to a duo. Inferno going to be picking up a few much-needed points, but Bon Vivant need them as well, guys. So yeah, no mercy being shown to Bon Vivant. It's a real shame, but it is what happens. going to be on board now with the Wildcats. They're going to be quite happily situated over in their power grid, kind of power grid and mountain split that they typically do. We do have Elam fairly north. She's just below San Martin up there, but she's going to be okay for now. There's no one really close to her. So they're going to be looking okay. You could quality. Cave Divas, rather, down to the south side as well. They've got another 1-3 split going. Logica down by the beach side there. Not looking bad either, so that's okay there. You got the dolls. They're going to be right up to the north. So we're just going all over the place of this zone. It's actually a really, really nice zone, I do have to say. And we do have Lytra in this game. That's their first appearance here this evening, so we'll see if they can take back that first place spot, because at the moment Rise of Queens has stolen it from them.
Yeah, I think they're only a few points behind, so I expect them to reclaim their top spot. It'll only take a few points from them, and I think they'll be back up there, but it's nice to see some different leaders coming in, taking that first place. We've had a few different leaders, so it's a bit more evenly spread than it was in week 1.
It is. It really, really is. And that's really nice to see because, of course, all these teams at this level, they are good. They're good enough to be at the top. They're very, very even lobby. Again, the fights that I see, the losses of any team that I see don't really come from any big mistakes, So often if a fight goes wrong, it's for a reason, but these girls, they just are so good that it just so happens either the mistake is small and it just happens to alter it because they're so evenly situated, or it just happens that way. This time, it just doesn't work. These girls are so even as a lobby. They're so evenly talented here. There's not really a bad team or a good team. They're just all really, really good. And that's going to be a really good angle.
I do think it's looking good for XQ right now because she will be the third member of Bobavant to be eliminated, leaving that solo, who I believe has driven away. Probably the best decision there. Just left her teammate. Unfortunately, she couldn't put up any form of fight there. She just got caught there in the doorway and will go out as well. Oof, tough.
And that's what I'm saying. I mean, case in point. That was XQ. XQ. Sitting there. She did everything right. She was just sitting. She was assessing. But Inferno, with the angle from behind, got the kill. So you see what I'm saying? It's like this really even, it just so happens that, the extra angle or whatever through the doorway. I mean, it's just so, it's what makes it so fun to watch these, because of how even. It's just these little nuances that end up winning or losing you a game. But this is interesting.
Is that a solo?
Yeah, well, Elam is a solo. She is separated from the rest of her team. They tend to do a pretty big split across the power grid area. For a moment, I thought that was El Hazahar, that Wildcats moved straight across, but it's not. It's San Martin. So, yeah, they've just... Elam's going to sneak up there a little bit, just see what's what. At the moment, nothing going to be happening just yet. They're still very much spread out, and they will be for a while, I think. We're only 7 minutes into the game. The new zone or the first zone's just moving in now. I think they're okay for a good little bit left, or a bit of time left, rather. Rexpect coming down into the zone as well. We've got Nightmare coming in on your screens here as well. They're just going to be just leaving Los Leones and moving up behind Onyx.
Freeps there, goes down, gets caught out in the open. I'm not sure if she just tried pulling up onto this compound and didn't realize that there was a full team already here. And she just jumped. She's jumped out, and quick elimination from her. That's a shame for our family.
No, it is. It really is. But another kill going over to them, so that's going to be nice. Ozarok's going to be quite happy with that. That's one kill pretty early on. Still a full squad. And that's going to be another point to boost them up. Inferno still in Puerto. And Nightmare now nowhere near Onyx. Onyx have moved on further. And I think actually Nightmare have moved back a little bit. They've decided to stick around the kind of hills of Los Leones there. So they're not going to move down any further up to that north side. And Armed Family, they've moved away as well. So they're going to be in a compound the other side of the road from Ozarok's there. Yeah, you can just see them there.
Oh, she's trying to spray them out though. They're not holding back. Netkiss is really trying to I'm trying to get that word, like recoup her teammate's death somehow.
Revenge.
Revenge, that's a good one. I like that one. Avenge. Yeah. I'll keep that one for next time. Thank you.
Yeah. You're welcome.
So, Bombivant!
No!
Oh, eliminating 6. Oh, their first game tonight, they're going to go out with no points. That's the first team to get no points. First game, everybody got at least 1 point. So, sad there. First game tonight for Bombivant, and it's a 0 for them.
Yeah, just not working out for them, and they were doing well as well. So I'd like to believe that this is just a fluke, that it's just a bad game. Maybe they were late, they didn't warm up. I don't know, but hopefully that's just going to be the end of that. They'll come back fighting next time. So hopefully we'll see them in that Sanhok game, doing better than this.
Yeah, neck kisses there with her crazy sprays that she was going for. She did get a knock. I think it's going to be a wasted knock, because I don't think they're going to try and push that with just one knock at the moment. So they're just going to keep putting that pressure on, damage those helmets and vests, and maybe if they can get another knock, maybe 2 close together, they can try and push that. But yeah, just spraying them up at the moment, testing them. Here we've got Ozorox. I think Ozorox solo, very close to Dreamcore, and just be careful because the rest of Dreamcore squad, but they're actually occupied there looking at Surreal. I thought maybe if they communicate, I've got a player in front of me, someone help. If they came up behind, I think Sierra will be down, but they're occupied with Surreal right now.
Does she know? I don't think she knows. Pinky's not looking particularly aware that there's somebody there, but maybe she is. She's just going to disengage there. That's the new zone. We do have Los Leones still in here. We also have Impala. So look, there's 2 cities. And Picado, there's 3 cities. There's 3 cities it could go down to. So we may still see our city zone that we were talking about earlier. We may still see that. Galatasaray have moved down from El Hazahar, and they're going to be occupying those, or kind of trying to gatekeep Impala. They're not in it, but they are kind of surrounding it in a little bit of a split side there. And there is the Dolls. Looks like they're going to be going up against Yakut Quality.
Oh, I thought she might have got a second knock for the team there. They have 1 knock at the moment. There goes Sniper to something she's done to herself, maybe a jump or something there. And we got 1 return knock there on 6 Dope Dolls. So Yakut Quality, after they didn't have a great start in the first game either, but 6 Dope Dolls trying to come out today and say, look, we just had a first good game. There comes the nades flying, not quite enough for the damage. She's gonna throw one back. That's one of our good solo players, Ponyo. We've seen plenty of times there. Oh, Ghost Killer from behind there, coming in for this party as well. And Kiki there getting 1 kill for the team. Ponyo is going to go out there. Expect in a bit of trouble too. Dreamcore as well, just at the south there of Graveyard. We just skip past them. And Goskilla coming in to Graveyard as well. So 6 Dope Dolls there, making the decision to just pull back into the shelter there of the church area.
Yeah, that's a good thing to do. Oh, this is looking very close. She's evaded them for now, but not for long. M249 is out and about. Yeah, she's gonna get the knock as well.
She revealed herself there, but I think has the car got the knock there?
Yes,
the vehicle explosion. Yeah, so maybe she just crashed there.
No,
and Sierra's gonna go down instead to Matilda, who is the solo player waiting there. And they're going to get that kill there onto Ozorox, and looks like they're just the rest of the team in their vehicles looking for somewhere to stop right now after down to a trio.
Yeah, it's a real shame, and yeah, you were right in that kill feed. We did see that Onyx player did in fact kind of run over herself. She was a little bit too hasty with, and fair enough, but a little bit too hasty with exiting the vehicle before it was slow enough, and just went down there. So not even if she bled out, it wasn't even going to be a point over to Ozorox. So that's a real shame from that one. But yeah, Sierra is going to go down. Just attracted a little bit too much attention to herself, and she was sandwiched between the 1 and 3 of the same team. So not going to be working there. Ghost Killer, though, they are working as the zone does move over to Picado. I mean, Picado is in the very edge. Oh, and that's the
they're getting tagged up there by Wildcats, and just like that, Oh, they just managed to get that one quick revive on Cat Vein, so hopefully they're going to get some more of their players back up. But just for a second there, they were just a solo. After coming in for the third party on 6 dope dolls, they're now under that pressure from the Wildcats. And in our kill feed as well, Bugs Bunny there with a knock on Logicon to Cave Divas. And Wildcats now going for your quick quality. They've got a knock on them as well. So they're coming in as a fourth party and taking on both teams.
They are indeed. Oh, we got, Nightmare coming in. Oh, and Ozorox. Oh, they are going to get it.
I was thinking she better get this knock, because if she doesn't, something was not right.
2-4 in the kill feed.
Oh, yes, we've got the sniper in Miramar. Always makes me excited. I think Nightmare here is going to try and go for this thirst. They've just got 2 of them there, though, but Ozorox now down to a duo as well, so pretty even. She's going to get that thirst now. They want these kills. They need to get a few more points there to creep up to this top 16. So I think they're really going to go for it. They've got their full squad up, like we said. There's a full squad into them today compared to the trio of yesterday. I think she's just seen North Face up there as well. North Face first game tonight. And as Q7's going to go down to Ozorox. So nice little fight here going on between our 2 teams. The rest of Nightmare came in for support. And I think we'll get that revive on Q7. Looks like, she's going to push in. She's going to push in. She's going for it. She knew. She knew she was in that corner there. She just came in kind of in the right direction to just quickly switch around and knock her, because she knew exactly where she was. And we see the elimination of 2 teams there. There we go. Nightmare confirming Ozorox with 3 kills. And we lost, was it 6 dope dolls as well that just went out? Just before them as well. Now it's Inferno's turn. Cave Diva's coming through here. And just Bugs Bunny left up for Inferno right now. Looks like Respect in a little bit of trouble as well. They're down to a duo. Bugs Bunny, was she in the water?
I don't know.
I'm sure we just saw. Was it just the loadout? Who's this? Water?
No, that's just the loadout. Bugs Bunny is not in water. Yeah,
I was thinking if we were just loading in there. There she is. Really.
There we go. Using her meds. Play zone.
She's got a long. She's got a long way to go to zone as well with only 1 med kit. Hopefully she can run into a vehicle. She's gonna have to run pretty fast. I think she might go out to zone if she's unfortunate here. 700 meters, I think, now too far to go. There we go, her 1 medkit being used already. And Dream Core, your cook quality. We got Ponyo here eyeing up that. She concentrated there on the vehicle instead of the players. And I think she just missed out on getting a knock there. And the teammates look like they're going to go try and pick them up. And she blows them out of the vehicle.
Oh my goodness.
Is she going to pick up these kills? Because it still is a vehicle at the moment. It's not her kill. So hopefully... What is going on with these vehicles today?
You could know.
Yo. They're so dangerous. If they get a few hits from those weapons, a few hits.
Yeah.
And you bump into anything, that's it, gone. Lovely explosion there, though, we saw from Ponyo. Whether or not she's going to be able to get those kills for herself. Galatasaray eliminated in 12th with 4 kills.
Oh my god.
There's all sorts of stuff happening right now. We're already down to 11 teams left.
Yeah. Only 11. So many play zone knocks as well. I mean, we did see their Inferno just get completely taken out by the zone. Like, no one else got those kills. Oh no, Divas!
Respect in a little bit of trouble. She manages to get a knock there onto your cook quality, and I think the rest of them, they're going to have to go to zone, because this zone is dangerous. Everybody's getting knocked right now. Ponyo is now a solo. Sniper is a solo. She wants to go and confirm these cook quality kills as fast as she can, because she might be in trouble to the blue zone as well. She's only got 1 medkit on board. She's got to try and revive her teammate at the same time.
That's not going to happen.
As she's trying to get these kills as well. There we see they get their first one, and Sniper, she's going to have to go. Not enough time for this. She's not got any meds. She's going to have to loot her team now.
No. Yeah, just should not have gone for that revive. I know the temptation to do so, to get as many as you can, but it just isn't going to work there. The zone is really, really strong for this one. And yeah, I think that was the bad call there, is that they did well, but they should have continued as a solo and try and get more than 10th place. But for now, it should be okay. I mean, they're not, not hurting, but guess who else isn't hurting? Goskilla. Oh my goodness. Talk about zone blessed.
They're looking real nice in that zone, and nobody is anywhere near them yet.
No.
Everybody else, far. I mean, some of these teams have got so far to go, and they're still fighting each other. And all it takes is your vehicle to be eliminated. Like, the vehicle's going to be eliminated by the enemy as well. And once that's gone, and you're like 500 meters out, you're done for. You can't run that far in this zone.
Exactly.
They're so far. Goskilla, oh, you're feeling good right now.
Very, very good. But I do have to issue a word of warning to Goskilla. Lytra have been silent. Silent this game. And we all know what happens when they're very quiet and keep out of the way of everybody. That means they're being very sweaty and they're going for the win, and they generally get it. So Goskilla gotta be on. Ooh!
There we have North Face going down to... Oh, it's the play zone, I told you! They don't have any vents! What is going on? Stop fighting here and get into zone. They're all just risking it to fight in the blue. There we go. Jump in the van. Off you go. Leave your teammates. Hella is going to go out. So now North Face, she's going for the revive as well. I mean, you've got to get a move on. I'm happy North Face is still here. She was a solo there. She's tried to revive there and thought, I can't either. So you just wasted a few seconds of your life, and she's not going to make it either.
No.
No. They're wasting precious moments trying to revive instead of going, do you know what?
I know.
I haven't got time for this.
I don't know if they didn't realize how quick the zone is actually damaging. I don't know if they're surprised by this, because there's a lot more going out to the zone than there should be. I'm confused by this.
They're all trying to get the revive. Just leave. Leave them.
Exactly.
You're gonna, that's two teams now, North Face and Rexpect, we've seen trying to revive and just die themselves. You could have maybe had a chance. There we see Surreal and Nightmare just on the edge of the zone, so they've managed to make it. Wildcats are coming in from behind as well, but Nightmare and Surreal here having a little tussle on the edge of zone. Watch out, Wildcats coming in behind. Possible third party going to claim some kills. There goes Surreal in 8th place, just like that, top 7. And just the play zone is killing. It's just get to zone quicker. Goskilla are still thinking, we're happy. Zone is coming in now, so we're going to see where it shifts to next. Nightmare still under pressure from Wildcats coming in. Nice knock there from Q7.
Fantastic,
They're just a duo right now. Just can they gatekeep them? Because I think, look, and Zone has moved to Goskilla. Oh, they're so good right now. Look how good they're feeling about this. Just going to watch everybody move to zone. Solo ED left here for Wildcats, and they're going to go out to Nightmare. She looks like she's going to go out to Goskilla. So there we have Wildcats out, and Nightmare, I think, just as it's had a solo left. It is a solo. She's going to move to zone as well, and Goskilla are just going to watch everybody trying to push into this next zone because nobody else is there so far. Whew. I think Cave Diva's looking like they're starting to move that way, as well as Dreamcore still alive too. We know Dreamcore like a Miramar as well. Armed Family. We can just see Hate Me there in the distance. I mean, Goskilla have got great views right now there. Cave Divas have managed to sneak in though while they were focused on Armed Family. Here come Cave Divas taking the other side of that compound, and I think Armed Family there. She's got a bike. The bike's she's gonna be very lucky. She's not gonna make it in, and there we go. I think she just got actually taken out by Latra there, actually, not even our Goskilla teammate here. There was Latra who got that kill, so they're going to go out in 6th place. We're left here with Latra. Cave Divas there, we can see in zone. Latra have just made it into zone as well. Dreamcore and Sly Nightmare still in it. They're trying to creep their way in as well. They're not too far, but they do have Dreamcore there just to their right-hand side. Watch out for that. Latra, 3 kills, full squad still coming in. And a nice little dip there as well, just to use on that edge zone. Looks like Nightmare are focused on them right now. Q7 in that blue. Heal off, I think, maybe from her.
Possibly,
I just need to take a sip of water. My throat is going crazy.
Yeah, there goes the vehicle in the meantime. There it goes. It's gonna be exploding fairly shortly, but Pinky, oh, she's got 3 meds left. She just needs to do something. There she goes. She's got that cover now. She is gonna be able to heal on up because she's the only one left for it, but no! It's gonna be going down.
It's the nades and the explosion. There we go. 5th place for Dreamcore. Loriachi nade coming in there for the Divas. Divas looking strong in this Miramar. Here come Leitra though, pushing in onto Goskiller.
No.
And the statistics are favouring them. And with their full squad up, there's only 6 other players for them to take on. Duos for everybody else. Looking good as Q7 just goes down as well. We got a solo left from Nightmare. Nades, throwables flying in from Leitra. She's trying to make it to this comp. Oh, I think she can take this little dip here. I think she's going to stop there. Here comes a nade. Is she going to get a knock here with this? I'm not too sure if that one will be in her favour. So she's going to go for the lower of the house instead. But she could just sit nicely here, you know, for some placement because I think she's got a little bit of good cover. We can see there a nade cooking as well for Goskiller. I think they're concentrating on Leitra right now. So she could be alright. Is it Razva? She could just stay here for a little bit. We've got Cave Divas as well. Leitra getting tagged up by Goskiller. Still have, I think they've been in this compound for a while. They've had this since maybe like 4th zone or something, 4th or 5th zone. So not had to do much for them. Still in it. Just the 2 kills for Goskiller, even though they've been there for a while holding this place. And I think nice play here from Nightmare. I think she's going to be looking good just there. Leitra got to move up into this building because they're a few meters out. Here come some more nades.
Him out. And now it's kind of in a stuck position. The zone has once more gone to that northwest side, rather. So Goskiller going to be looking okay.
Oh, this could be a good molly coming in there. It's going to burn them. I think she just touched her a little bit and she got up and shot straight away to Med. But she could have a nice view here onto the Cave Divas duo as well, actually. So nice little spot on the roof there. Good IQ to get up there.
Yeah, absolutely. There's Nightmare. She's going to be just chilling in that little dip. She is still in... Oh, she's got 1 meter to zone, so she's just going to wait for all them to kind of move, I think, before she makes any moves. She doesn't want to be seen by teams just coming up over that ridge like Leitra. But she'll just wait a little bit until those teams actually come up over that ridge, start fighting, and then she can sneak in.
I mean, I think all she has to do there is crawl 1 meter a little bit in front of her. I think she'll still be okay, unless Leitra spot a little head coming.
Yeah,
but I think she'll be alright. Just creep at 1 meter. I would just hang on to that for as long as I could, even just a few smokes there. But I don't know if they actually... No one seems to be looking at her, so I think for now she could actually be quite safe. I think everyone else is concentrated on each other because she's being so quiet. So I think she'll be okay there just for that 1 meter. There we go. I think she's fine there. She just moved to her right a little bit. There we go. As she goes there, just at that little side to the right. I think she'll be okay there. And she is. Oof, that nade coming in from Sonder. So there we go. That Molly's. She's gonna burn herself. No! She's gonna burn herself. Oh, med. Oh, she's gonna. Oh, I thought she was gonna burn alive because she was trying to go for the revive. Leitra are gonna push there with this, but Cave Diva's coming in to help them. They've got 1 knock, but they get 1 knock on Amaya, and it's a nade coming in there. And it's going to be Sonder eliminating Goskiller there in 4th place. So the solo for Nightmare still looking good in her position.
She is. Oh, what a shame for Goskiller.
Yeah, I don't know if they know she's there, so I'm wondering later now we're going to focus on the Divas, and she might be able to sneak a 2nd place here, as Amaya's going to go down to a nade as well. So these nades coming in again. We've got Loriachi solo, 6 kills for her team. Nice job here, and we've got Sanhok coming up next for the Divas, so I expect them to get high placement again. Here they are, she's throwing those mollies down. She knows she can't go for the revive. You've got no time now to do anything. Just suppress these guys from pushing you as long as you can. There we go. Amaya is thirsted. We've got 2 solos left against the full squad of Leitra. And there we go. And the Nightmare solo. Here she comes. And she's got a knock. She's going to get it. She's going to get a thirst.
She can get it.
She come on. We're going to get a thirst. Get a thirst. Take a thirst with you there. They come rushing up a duo.
No, couldn't do it.
And it's going to be a win for Lecha. And we said they were quiet. They kept their full squad to the end. And you've got to favour them in those last few zones when they have their full squad. You know, they're ready for the win. And there we go. Miramar chicken dinner for Lecha. Good there from Sly Nightmare to come in second. And Cave Divas with third place there. That was a great finish. I just feel a bit sad that she couldn't get that thirst there before she got eliminated. But well played from Nightmare.
Yeah, absolutely. Very, very well played. Again, it's always scary. You see it every time on Miramar now. Every time Lytra have a Miramar game, we are seeing it. They're quiet, typically to the south. If they're in the south side of zone, quiet, not doing anything, kind of away from other teams, they will win. We've seen it time and time again. And today is no different to that trend that we have been seeing. Not as many kills as sometimes we've seen, but very, very decent coming through from them. 8 kills for Lytra. Very, very well done indeed. And then Nightmare just coming in, sneaking that second place away, and that's going to be 8, 9, 11 kills coming in for them as well. Real shame she could have had that 12th kill come in, but no, that knocked player of Lytra was just able to get behind a little bit of breeze block there and be sheltered. So GG's to Lytra. No kills going to any of those teams. They're going to stay up as a full squad for that win. So very, very well done to them.
Yeah, good job for Nightmare as well, because obviously they were sitting, I think, last place. So once again, those points from that one game, more points than what they had. So from day one. So now they're competing for that top 16, and it's going to be really interesting there. We have our MVP with 6 eliminations. I said Laura, actually, she had 6 kills out of the 8 for Cave Divas. With Sanhok coming up next, I mean, I expect to see them in second place.
Yes.
They missed yesterday's Sanhok, so they will be in today's one. I presume they will be in today's game. So I'm looking at my girl Laureachi there. I'm gonna be watching her med strat, and I'm gonna do exactly what she does. And there we go. Exactly. She got the most damage as well there with 767, and the other 2 girls as well, Nightmare there and Amaya of Cave Divas, also in the 700. So across the board there, pretty even, and good game for Nightmare.
Also, very good game from Nightmare. Very strong, consistent game from them. Just battling out to win there, or not win, to win the fights is what I mean in that mid game. Even though she was quiet in that last part of the game, you know, sometimes you have to be. As a solo, you've done the work. They had 11 kills by the time she actually ended up in that little dip. So certainly can't say they camped to the end, because they fought tooth and nail to get to that dip. To get there in the first place. So very, very well done to Nightmare. And do you just want to say about Sanhok? Honestly, it came to me, and I want it. I want a heal off. I want to know who would win based on a heal off.
So nobody in the final zone, just plays in the blue zone.
Just play in blue zone. That's
so you're there healing up, thinking, oh, there's teams fighting right now, so someone's going to be eliminated. Nope, you're all just there healing.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't think I've ever seen that. That would actually be interesting, but I mean, we get to just imagine just spectating a heal off. I mean,
yeah, God, imagine.
Who's gonna get the med press first? That's what it'll be. That's what the commentary will have to be like. Oh, she's pressed the med. She's got it. But anyway, there we have Lecha with 23 points, 8 eliminations for their first win today. Nightmare, though, also having 23 points as they took 11 eliminations. And then jumping down to the Cave Divas with 18. Just Bombavant there, their first game tonight. The only team so far with 0 points. But they had a good day yesterday, so we're not going to be too disappointed. Hopefully they're still right up there. And I think this leaderboard now is going to be pretty close. Rexspec not having a great start to their day compared to yesterday. They were on fire yesterday in the first games. So only a few points from them in the first 2 games. So not doing as well. But they already have that chunk of points from yesterday. So fingers crossed for them as well. Here comes our eliminations and damage graph. And interesting to see, look how How did Wildcats not get a kill? Look at their damage. 800.
Oh yeah, 800, and
They had all those third-party knocks when they came in for Killer, your cook quality. I for sure thought they would have taken a kill from that. They didn't. Imagine 800 damage. Oof.
Oh, that's such shit. I mean, that's MVP type damage right there. If that's a singular player or something like that, you know, that is decent damage and nothing to show for it. What a shame.
Look at even Ghost Killer as well. Obviously, there right till the end. They had that zone. Nobody was around them, so they didn't really have anybody to fight with anyway. Taking 2 kills, 1200 damage. I mean,
insane.
We gotta get these thirst, girls.
I know.
We gotta get these thirst if you're getting all this damage.
Goodness. And maybe, you know, we saw a lot of teams go out to the zone actually, so maybe, I mean, we didn't see everything happening everywhere, but so maybe these teams did manage to push these teams out of the zone. They did get those reses, but still went out to the zone, because I think we saw Inferno for sure, and I think Yakut as well, if I'm not mistaken, go out to that zone. So it could have been one of those situations where Wildcats moved on, and had to go away, and then they got those reses and died to zones. So all that damage, but none of those kills.
Yeah, I just want to point out as well from the overall stats, we see 49 total eliminations. So if you start with 64 players in the lobby, 4 were up at the end, that makes it to 60. So that's 11 players who weren't killed by another team, so they killed themselves driving, blown up, blue zone, 11.
11. That's the most we've ever seen. Because you look at that. There's a prime example right there. But you look at the oh god, I've lost my train of thought. What were we just talking about?
The
blue zone and players. Yes. You look at the number of players killed, and you never really look at it fully, because you're like, well, yeah, that's how many players were in the lobby, so you're gonna see all those kills. You know, it's because it's usually like 57, 61, something like that. But yeah, 49, that's such a big difference. So many of these teams or these players went out to the blue zone. So yeah, a bit of a shame there. North Face, I think, as well, is one of those teams. Yeah, there they go. 9th place, though, not bad at all for North Face. So yeah, just a real shame there. But yeah, we've never seen that many zone deaths before in the tournament so far.
I mean, 11? That's a lot. We saw Rexpect, we saw North Face. Going out to Zone Z. Oh, that was a great great thirst there with the and another nade flying in. I'm a big fan of these nades now. I really am. So effective, and they win you games. But you know, I just never use them. I just need to practice, I think, because it can change the whole game.
It really can. Overall standings, let's go. Rise of Queens going down to 3rd place there, but same amount of points, 66 to 66, so it's not bad.
Yeah, Leisha just, we're back on top, we're gonna take a chicken.
Yeah.
And we're gonna be there, so thank you for keeping it warm, but let me take back my seat. So they're back on top.
Cave?
Yeah.
Cave top 6, though. They're going up as well as Goskilla.
Moving up, Goskilla have moved up. Let me have a little look at the second half of our table, because it's looking pretty close. So 16th at the moment is 28. Then we've got 26, 22, 17, and 16 for Ninjas. I mean, so only 12 points from 16 to 20. And unfortunately, it is our 4 teams that missed out last week. We've got Bombardment, North Face, Six Adults, and Ninjas there. But I did. Oh, do you know what? I think just 1 or 2 games from some of these teams is going to push them back up in there. And when it gets down to that last Miramar game, it's going to be tense. It's going to be tense when we see after Erangel how it's looking. And if you're that team that misses Miramar, you're going to be watching that very closely.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Definitely, but yeah, so those teams, I mean, it's kind of what we saw last week as well, though. I think last week it went straight down to that last Miramar game to really decide who was going to be qualifying. So nothing we haven't seen before, but those different teams make it all the more exciting. So yeah, we will have to see. It's still very, very, very close there, but we will see how things look in the next Sanhok game that's coming up. Until then, we're going to go course, into a little bit of a break. So go grab some snacks or do whatever, spam your team name, whatever you want to do in those couple of minutes that we will be on break. So yeah, we will see you in just a few minutes, and stay tuned for Sanhok. Welcome back, everybody. That was a little quick break. Hope you got all your stuff in time, because we're about to go straight into Sanhok very shortly. Now, are we feeling a prediction, Majesty?
I think
Are
we're
we gonna
warmed
do it?
up. We're warmed up. We've seen them play 2 games now. But I don't know if I dare put the curse onto anyone.
I know.
All I'm going to say is Cave Divas are coming in second. There, yes. I said it.
Yeah. Okay, Cave Divas in second. I think, what if we did a prediction of who's going to come in second?
Wait, Neptura, because yesterday, hang on, we saw Latra go to Cave Divas drop spot yesterday when they weren't there. Are they going to do that today?
I doubt they would, but coming off of a win in Miramar, they might be feeling a little cocky about it. They might go, "Hey, we might want to do that." That's entirely possible. We'll have to see.
That'll be interesting.
Okay, so Cave Divas coming in second, unless Lytra drop with them, then we're not sure. Okay. For me, I'm trying to think of who does well on Sanhok. It's just always there's no real pattern, is there?
I don't think Sanhok you can even predict. It's just a wild guess because we only have one of them a day, so we don't really see as many patterns. I think most of the time it's just luck. Whoever has that zone, whoever's feeling good about Sanhok today. So it's really hard, I think, to even guess. I'm just saying Divas.
Yeah, Divas, let's go. Let's go. So we are missing Group E. And where's Group E? Oh god, I gotta go all the way up in our channel. Hang on. Group E. So we're missing Galatasaray, we're missing Real, Denise Bank Wildcats, and Ozarocks. Okay. Because Ozarocks did really well in last night's Sanhok. So
they look
that's
great.
That they're not here. So they're not performing here for that Sanhok. So they won't be here. And that's a very south zone. Very south. Oh, not zone, sorry. Flight path. Very south indeed. Just catching the south tip of that island and going all the way down to docks. So the teams that like the north side aren't going to be liking that plane path at all, but they will be liking that zone because it is going very much north.
Look at docks. Nobody ever goes there. And look, we've got Respect. We've got North Face. We've got Ninjas.
Oh my goodness, there's 3? Oh, there is. Oh, and I like North Face's position already. This is something that me and my team used to do when we landed docks. We would go on this hillside like North Face have done. And just try and gatekeep the teams coming out of the docks because there's really only way to actually get up out of the docks area, and that is through those hills. So really like that position from North, hoping that they'll actually stick to that because there are 2 teams down in docks.
Oh, here we go. And it's Ninjas and Respect. And Respect don't normally even come down here. They're normally around Kampong. We see them around Kampong Quarry. But here they are. They've gone for docks, maybe thinking it'd be a bit quieter. But so have Ninjas have come here as well, also needing points. Blue is down at the moment. And it looks like Ninjas are just a duo. I think they've got their teammates elsewhere. And that DBS, let's go Amira. Do you know what? I love a DBS in Sanhok. If that's the first thing you land on, I'ma be okay. And there she goes, and she gets 2 kills. I think the rest of Ninjas are slightly further out. I saw them split up a little bit, so they're gonna get that revive onto Blue and 2 nice, 3 kills there actually now for Respect. So they just got that 3rd one there. And there you can see North Face just waiting for these for Respect teams to loot up and leave. And they might try and pick them off here as they try and move out.
They might indeed. And it's really unfortunate because the only reason Azula did not go down with her team is because she wasn't there. So that's a real shame for the Ninjas. Not a good start to Sanhok. Definitely not a good start. But it is an excellent start for Respect. I mean, they've not been doing as fantastically as we saw them do last night. So 3 early points coming up straight off of the flight path. Going to be very nice for them. So GG's.
Yeah, and I think North Face now, just keep an eye on them, see if Respect notice them watching or not, and that'll be the next fight. There we go. I think Amira has seen them. Oh, she's shooting. She's good for it as well. She gets her pretty low. And they're out of zone, so unless they opt to swim across, to their left, they maybe get to the other island, the other side, or not. They're going to have to get a few knocks if they want to try and push up that hill, which will be very, very difficult.
Yeah,
there's a boat.
exactly.
They could take the boat, go all the way around, if they had to.
Not expecting water again.
I know, but I mean, they might have to risk it for that. Yeah. I think. Yeah. Two good position there for the North Face for Expect to try and push up that hill in the open like that.
Yeah, it really is. And like I said earlier, North Face have a fantastic position, strengthening that with that 2-2 split, looking very, very nice. So really like to see that coming in from them. You know, sometimes the impression can be that if you aren't getting many points, you're not a good team. That is definitely not the case for North Face. They're looking very nice. That's a really nice show of strategical, strategy and a knowledge of the map. So really kudos to them, honestly. I think Respect are probably going to try and not go up that hill. They're going to try and go to the south, go to the water, rather. But still, North, even if they don't get any kills here, I'm impressed.
I mean, look, Zella, even if the Respect try to go south or even try to use the water, Zella's, she can see all of that. She can see all of that shore. She can see if they try to run. I mean, it's going to be difficult.
Yes.
But she can only knock one or two at a time. So if they're all running and they're all separated, and she can only focus on shooting one, maybe the rest might be able to sneak through. There we go in the water. So she's jumped in behind the boat. So she might not have seen her jump in. She might not be looking at the water yet. So that could be a sneaky little play there from Rex. But that might be how they have to move out of that one.
Yeah. And I think that's probably the only way they're really going to be able to move with that one. Because of the terrain of that area, you're not going to get up that hill when they're guarding it so closely. We also see Bon Vivant, just a quick mention. Bon Vivant gone straight down to the south. They've been around Bantai and all those coastal areas, and Cave Divas moved out of Sami and clashing with Bon Vivant potentially. So this could be interesting as well. Lytra did move up to the north, so no Lytra versus Cave, but it is Bon Vivant in their place.
Have we left Loriachi down in Sami, though? I think there's only 3 of them here, so there is a player somewhere getting ready. Logica.
Yeah, she's going for it this time, I think.
Okay.
She's certainly either that or she's got the off angle on this, because she is looking towards Bon Vivant. She's on a cliff. She's not looting. There she is on screen right now. So she's not... It looks like she actually could be assisting here and just had a little bit of an off angle there.
I just saw in the kill feed as well, we have Dream Core, but here with Cave Divas, there we go, your cut quality, just getting that revive.
And was that Goskilla I saw in the background of that as well? Yeah, it was. So we've got this kind of like 3-way type deal going on. Goskilla always in the back. They're always there, always looming. And they're always ready for a third party, apparently.
Yes, there's some early fights going off, as always, in Sanhok. Always feels extra quick because of that. There's Respect with the only kills of the game so far, though.
They are indeed, actually. 3 kills. I mean, usually, you go, oh, okay, they're the only ones with kills. 1 kill. 3 kills for Respect. So far and above the rest of the teams at the moment, the rest of that lobby. The zone is coming in now. The southern teams are not in zone. Respect are taking the boat. They have had the boat, and they're going straight past this fight, actually, in the water. So they're going right past, going all the way around to that western coast side. And North Face have just decided to abandon ship and go inland into zone.
Yeah, probably best now. Zone coming in. You don't want to be going out to the zone again. 2 games in a row. Better to just survive another day, as Nasty is going to go down there to Loriachi, our med queen. She gets herself a knock. And Nasty there, going to be thirsted. So 1 kill there for Loriachi of Cave Divas, making their way to zone as well. 400 meters for these guys. Looks like Bon Vivant there, staying very still in that compound. Going to get this loot and probably make their way as well.
They are indeed, yeah. And it looks like All right, so they are making that push because XQ is in their way. They're gonna go ahead and try and get that knock anyway. I thought they might both be disengaging towards zone, but no, that's not the case. We do have a fight here, or a molly fight going on, and they're only a trio as well.
Yeah, smoke going up. Just XQ, did I just see there in the distance? Yeah, there is another player there as well, still from Bombavon.
Yes.
XQ looking pretty low. I think she's likely to get knocked here by the duo, but the play zone taking down Sonya. Oh! So the play zone takes down Sonya after the little bit of damage there. She caught off Bombavon, and the duo left it to a 1v1, and she's going to... K-Divas will take that. And now we have just a solo left. PRNC left solo with Logica, who is moving away. So maybe we can get this solo into the zone.
Mm-hmm.
She can maybe just even stay there if she wants and just try and survive. Yeah, because still all teams are alive.
Yes, they are. You do not want to go out now, and in fact, we are seeing both the solos of tonight's lobby out there in the blue, both Bon Vivant and Ninjas. Unfortunately for Bon Vivant, she's only got that one first aid, so that's not going to be doing her much good long term. Azula from the Ninjas, she's got 5, so she will last a little bit longer, but I think both these teams do need to go ahead and get into zone. They can't med it out from zone 1.
Look at your quality here, running side by side with Rise of Queens. I think they finally realized. I think they were pretty close at one point. And I thought, oh my gosh, they're running together. Like they have noticed each other now. There we have the Bon Vivant solo that's left. I mean, I would start running to zone if I was her. If you haven't got any meds left, you don't want to just die. At least try and get there, loot up some boxes, see if there's any meds around that you can take with you on your journey.
Just to that eastern side as well, you also have Inferno and North Face. They're both having a little bit of a tete-a-tete there to the north, not the north side, the east side, rather, as they come into zone. But yeah, that's cute. You going down. There's Rise going down right there.
Where is Armed Family coming from? Because they just got to kill there onto you cook quality. I can't even see them on the mini-map, so they must be a little bit further out. They did get a first, though, on your quick quality, and Rise of Queens getting the second knock for them. We can see in the distance as well. The North Face have a knock as well. I think, did they get their first on Inferno? They do, so North Face picking up a kill as well. Dedomiao getting this revive. Goskilla, as always, somewhere in the distance.
Yeah, I'm just checking Cave Divas because they're still in Sami. They have a vehicle to get out now. But I'm just having a check on them right now. And yeah, they're still on 6 and 6 first aids right now. So don't know if that's going to be made into 12 pretty quick. Yes, I think it is. Yep, there it is. Loriachi going up to 11 first aids. So she is our Medstrat girl for Cave Divas.
They're making their moves. They're setting her up for for the meds. Here we are, the solo PRNC as well to come in. Just bandage. She's got a long way to go. I'm not sure if she can make it unless she can find a vehicle to help her. She might but it's a long way to go. And the next zone will be coming in soon as well. So, fingers crossed.
And honestly, the Ninjas, I mean, I was just looking at that, at the overall standings, and Ninjas cannot go out here. 16th place, 0 kills. They can't have it right now. They are currently 20th position. If they want that top 16, they have to get at least 10 points in the next 3 games, and that's just assuming that the rest of those teams above them won't get any points at all. So they have quite an uphill battle. And that will not make things any better by going out in 16th. So she's got 11 first aids. She's going to try and med up and just keep on doing that. Bandaging while the zone doesn't hurt too badly. Keep on boosted up. But yeah, 11 first aids for her. She's going to try her darndest to not go out last.
I saw that as zone. Goodness
zone.
Me. Majesty.
It's French for yellow.
English.
Goodness me.
I was going to say English is not my first language. That would be a lie, but I try.
Yeah.
I was saying the zone there, those Camp Alpha Mountains, is my least favorite place ever.
I know.
I'm gonna get vertigo when we start going to the 6 dolls up there. I hate that area with a passion. It's my least. Honestly, if the zone goes there, whoever's on the top of that mountain, you're looking good because you can see for miles. You can pick everybody off, and if it stays with you, you are blessed. I just hate it, especially if you've got to push up the hill as well. It's awful.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty rough up there. Only specific teams ever go up there because it's a bit of a pain, really. You've seen Besiktas in one of the lower cliffs there. They've not gone the full cliff side like the dolls, because I think the dolls were already there, to be honest. But Besiktas tend to like the lower mountains anyway. Rise of Queens just going across underwater there as Orange Family move past them as well. The zone has continued to go over to those mountains we were just talking about, so it is going to be an island finish. And no one's in boot camp because Galatasaray are not here to do that for us. So that's empty for now. There's going to be no issues there. Goskilla, they're coming in from the north side. So they're going to be just moving across the bridge now. Some of them, they got a 2-2 split going just ahead of Galacticos. You see them there right behind them. So very, very close. And still, 16 teams still left alive. And, no, maybe not.
Rise of Queens there, taking down North Face YZA there as well. They will be eliminated there. They just got their first kill, Rise of Queens. The rest of North Face just further up on that hill, I believe. Don't think they'll be able to get down there. Ponyo is going to go down to Hella, though, so Hella's taking a fight. She's going to get that first and get 2 kills now for the North Face. But I think Zella, who is down there in the water, she will be left to bleed out, and Rise of Queens, there we go, get their second kill. And the other duo gonna have to push down.
No.
They're trying to push down out of blue zone. Getting picked off too easily there. I think she's just managed to make it on the other side of that. Hopefully the solo there can survive for the North Face. They do have 2 kills, but they need some more points, and we're still full 16 lobby. I mean, you've been alive for half the game and you're still not even going to get a placement point right now.
No, it's dreadful. You really, really don't want to go out now. Lytra and Goskilla in that kill feed going head to head, but I was going to say about the North Face, it was nice that they had the 2-2 split, because I was like, okay, well now they know Rise are there. Unfortunately, they aren't going to lose 2, but they're still a duo. They'll go somewhere else, or they'll reassess. But no, they went straight down the hill, and unfortunately just got caught out there. So that's going to be a solo now. And now that solo is going towards Azula from Ninjas. So I'm not sure what's going to happen here. It's looking a little bit difficult for both those teams.
And the Ninjas that are there just looted that airdrop. We've got our first team out. It is Bonfazon. There is 16. Yeah, the Ninja solo just looted that airdrop, so maybe that if that 1v1 comes, see if she looted just the armor or if she took the weapon as well. That could be a tasty little 1v1. Here we have Rex Spec just below the 6 taupe dolls. I mean, the views that these girls will have. There we go. Amir is going to be thirsted straight away. Kiki there has some good angles. Yay as well in that little cabin building too, if she even steps 1 foot. Kiki will be able to see her, and the nades are going to come flying in. Family coming up as well, so they're going to have to keep an eye on them. So they're going to have to split up their team. They're looking at both ways. Here with Dream Core as well. Quiet from them. Besiktas with them as well. There we've got some stats on screen as well for each of our players. And Galacticos Sirens going down to Goskilla as well in that kill feed at the moment. And next zone is coming. Goskilla, we gotta move. Nightmare there getting a knock on Rise of Queens Delphia. And another player is going to go down to Q7. So Nightmare really coming back today in these games.
No, they really are. It's been really nice to see as well. Still going as a full squad. Rise in the being gate kept by them for sure, but Goskilla as well. They're fighting. And it's really interesting with Goskilla. You can tell they've not had as stellar of a night as they did last night for sure, but you can tell they're really trying hard. They're really fighting for it. So it's really nice to see that happen. Oh no!
Just the solo was left up, and now we have Hashika's going out in 15th with 0 kills as well. And just a duo remain of Respect. They've had a hard time there. We're having a carry to zone. Let's go get your teammate. No man left behind. And there we go. Now she can get that revive.
She's not reviving. Oh, the button wasn't working. Okay, we're good now.
Yeah, so 6 dope dolls getting themselves some kills. There we have Galacticus Sirens there in 14th. Yeah, so 6 dope dolls with that nice views up on the mountains. Managed to get pick off Respect. And now they're trying to take on Arm Family as well as Inferno. Bugs Bunny.
Oh, there we go. Go take it out. 13th, 0.
So now everybody else that's been hanging in here, you're finally going to get a placement point. So keep hanging on. And who knows, let's have a look at our zone because Nightmare have worked their way in as well. Sophia has just been left on the edge of zone here to pick off Killer as well as we lose. I think was that North Face we just lost there in 12th place.
Oh, that's a nice little angle. They've got Sophia doing super good there. All of them doing super good. And Goskilla in a world of hurt. Look at them. The zone comes quick and those cliffs are not happy. They're not a nice place to be because you got to go all the way around them. So half of that actual spot in zone, half of that territory is not territory at all. It's just cliffs.
Blue is going to go down there to Arm Family. There's your cut quality going out in 11th. Blue is thirsty, free to go down to Kiki. I told you, whoever has these Camp Alpha Mountains is in a good spot, and 6 dope dolls are picking off quite a few teams right now. And Dreamcore there, as Goskilla trying to make their way to zone. Everyone's trying to make a run for zone, everyone's getting knocked, and there they go. Eliminated as well. They tried to take on Dreamcore as they were running through as well, but they had an extra player there. And, Goskilla will be eliminated, and 6 dope dolls there still have the play zone. Later going down to the play zone as well, and Sophia needs to make it into zone. She's out there with the Cave Divas, but she's got her teammates already in zone still on the top. Here we have Amaya. She's putting that nade onto that Nightmare down there as well, but I don't see them. I was going to say I don't see them on the map, but they might be the similar colour just on top of each other. There we have... she's still got... I told you. It's going to be second. Can she get first from this? I wonder.
Maybe.
There we lose. Ninja's there in ninth, so they're going to take... They're going to take a placement points. They will. They should take a point there.
They should,
Onyx Dreamcore going out zone as well, and Maya gets the knock on Sophia, and Kiki there still watching people come to zone. Sophia is thirsted. Pinky's gonna go. I think that's stolen there, as Pinky gets eliminated, and we're just here seeing the pro that is Loriachi, the Med Queen. I only wish I could be as great as this. And here we have Yay solo for Respect. They've managed to make it into top 8 now, as they were. They had a really bad spot there with 6 dope dolls overlooking them in that first compound. And Kiki, they're still going. Look, 9 kills. Oh, they're going straight. They're going straight up into the top 16 after this. They took those mountains. I said when it went to that zone, I said, oh my goodness, whoever's up there, it's 6 dope dolls. They're going to see everything. And they've been blessed. The zone has stayed with them. We're in top 8 now, and they have 9 kills. They could just keep picking off everybody, as Dreamcore there go out in 8th with 7 kills. So still a good kill from them. Game from them.
Oh my god.
We're all the way into the top 4 now, because our family go out in 6th. Then we're going to lose Nightmare in 5th. And just like this, Yay, the solo is now in 4th. 6 dope dolls with a trio still up. And we have... Loriachi, is that member of Cave Divas still left though?
Logica is still in the zone.
So we still have Logica alive. Oh my goodness! If she takes out these teams, and she she can be the last one there, they're gonna have a win.
They are. It's going to be tricky.
There you go.
Only got 16.
She's got a knock. She's got a knock and a thirst onto the dolls. So she's managed to get an extra kill there. And the 6 dope dolls now as a duo, as well as later solo must be healing somewhere. I think Latra's out in the blue zone as well. So
Yeah,
maybe we
I
could
think
have a
so.
heal off. Oh my goodness. Because there's only a Respect solo as well. So the Latra solo is
Right.
healing. The nades are coming in from
Oof.
6 dope dolls.
She's living, though. She's surviving.
Oh
Here she
my
comes.
goodness.
Gonna try and heal, though, first.
I think the Respect solo is below this. So
Yes.
I think she might have to go for the heal off because she won't be able to get up to get into the zone. So she might have to be stuck down there as well, unless someone can chuck something down there to eliminate her. We could have the heal off.
We could. We actually could. If these two...
If 6 dope dolls, they can take this, they could win. They've just got 2 solos with them. Logica and Ye from Respect are the only people they've got to eliminate. Oof, looking good. 9 kills. They're playing a bit steady now. Oh, Logica's gonna go down. Oh, it's all onto Ye, who is down there somewhere, hiding in the crevices of that mountain. And Laurie actually there. She's gonna have to keep. Oh, she's only got 4 left. Can she hang in? Latra, Ye is gonna go out, so it's gonna be a win there. Oh, what a great win for 6 dope dolls. They're going right up into that top 16. 11 kills. And
GG.
There we go. Oh,
super well done there. Cave went into third.
Oh, I was
so not second.
How are they gonna do me like this? I said second. And it was Latra who were being sneaky as well, healing off and took that second place from me. Darn it.
And tell you what, Latra with only 1 kill going into that second place. One kill.
It worked for them. They
did.
They took Starmie from Cave Divas yesterday and did the same thing. So they've copied them. They've done it again today. The heal off, and second and third place goes to the healers. The solos left out there, but 6 dope dolls. Fantastic. Oh, they've just got their place in the top 16.
They do. They
put themselves up there now. Oh, great.
They've got to, right? They've got to, because the other team's not been doing so well today. They've only got 2 more games coming into this. I mean, surely that's them solidified into the Super League.
New photo, new winners, new faces. Yes, I'm so happy. They haven't had the best of games all of these weekdays, and a win for them. I'm so happy. They're we're gonna see some different teams, I think, in these Super Days. But we still have 2 more games to watch. It's gonna be so nerve-wracking. There we have Kiki with 5 of those 11 eliminations, 6 MVP points, and 45% contribution to her team.
6 MVP points.
Yeah,
that's a lot of points. Very nicely done.
I gotta drink some water because
oh yeah, same actually. Let me have a little sip. But yeah. Just excellent work coming in from 6 dolls, and that spot can be so tricky because sure, you get up there and tell you what, talk about zone blast. That zone went straight to those cliffs every time. But I tell you what, how many times I've been up there and the zone moves away, how many times we've seen in tournaments where the zone moves away and you are just good as dead because there's no way you can get down off those cliffs. If you're not shot, it's fall damage, So very, very risky kind of play coming in from the 6 dolls that late into the zone. But hey, they kept going. They kept farming those kills, 11 kills total, just going through the motions, getting rid of all those teams, and the zone kept going to them and to them and to them. So GG's.
Yeah, I think that zone, the Camp Alpha Mountain, it works 1 or 2 ways. You'll either get the zone and you're going to win, or it moves away from you and you're going to die. Yes. Because either way, teams are going to come to you in the open, or you've got to go to the teams in the open.
Exactly.
It's that decision that you've got to make. Do we go up there, or do we stay down? And they were up there from very, very early, and take the win. 11 kills.
Great win. Great points. Good game all around, honestly. Those teams all played it really, really well. Saw some nice stuff from the solos, just managing to sneak their way in through the zone, get there into that top 5, top 6, whatever. We saw Rise of Queens there as a solo. They went into 7th place. And actually Ninjas solo from the very first 3 minutes of the game, 9th place for them. So not bad at all for a solo.
Yeah, so at least they're going to get that point. our first game tonight where a few teams got 0, Inferno, Besiktas, and unfortunately Bombavon, who are slipping down after such a good day yesterday as well, but they're slipping down now. And I do hope for them that they can have good game to finish with. And it's 26 points there for 6 totals. I mean, 11 points ahead of Cave Divas there with 15, who actually takes second overall in points. Wink, wink.
They do.
With later in 13 and Respect. I'm surprised they managed to get 11 points from that. I did worry about them when they were being picked off by 6 dope dolls, but they managed to get Yay surviving and getting those placement points. So great job from them. And 6 dope dolls. Congratulations.
Yeah. 2,000 damage. Goodness me. Yeah, that's what happens when you have that kind of high ground where you can just pick off all of those teams. So very, very well done to them. Besiktas with that 446 damage, but 0 kills. No. Feels bad, man. But hang on a second. We got Onyx Dreamcore with 7 kills. Where did they get those?
I have no idea what was happening, to be honest, for some of that. There was stuff going on everywhere, and all of a sudden we went from about 11 teams to like 6.
And then 6 to like 4.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it happened very quickly in the period of a couple of minutes.
It really did.
But yeah, Dreamcore with 7 kills. I don't think we saw them that much. I think that's probably why we didn't see as much from them. And there we go, 18,000 total healing.
Sheesh. That's a lot. I think it's due to like the 4 solos we had in that blue zone from like phase 1 almost, but not gonna quite make the 19.5 thousand total healing we saw last week. So not quite getting there. Also 49 total eliminations as well here for the Sanhok, as well as the Miramar. So a lot of teams going out to that zone as well.
Well, yeah, you've got your heal-off players there, just dying to blue zone. And then just that one airdrop looted, it was by the Ninja solo. So she tried to get some extra loot on board and got a placement point. So at least they take a point from that. After their teammates were eliminated so early there, we have Respect who landed with them. Yeah, just unfortunate for them. I'm not sure if we've seen anybody really go down to docks. I don't know if it's maybe I just haven't noticed, but I don't think nobody normally goes there. So I was thinking maybe both these teams thought, let's go down there, might be safe. Turns out they weren't the only team that thought that.
Yeah.
And they were unlucky there to land with another team.
Yeah, a real shame. But yeah, no one really ever goes there. Ugh. Elif's with the M4, though, just waiting until they had dismounted from the vehicle to actually do anything. Yeah, that was just a real shame, just leaving North there as a solo. But yeah, so just great games coming through. Here's a little bit of Onyx. Oh, they were the ones that got Besiktas, so that's 4 points right off the bat. That's 4 kills, and then they got a few more, maybe onto Inferno or Goskilla there, maybe? Not sure, but yeah, either way.
Yes, it was Goskilla because Goskilla was a team moving in the zone with them, and I thought that Dreamcore would be gone, but they still had that sneaky player that was left and eliminated Goskilla there. I remember now.
Right, yes, it was Besiktas and Goskilla that they got. Shame, but very nice points for them. 7 kills going their way in that 7th place, so not a bad Sanhok game for them at all, actually. Done really, really well for themselves.
Yeah, but what a finish! I was rooting for the solos there as well. Obviously, I wanted $6 to win too, so it's hard when you want everybody to win. You want everyone to win, and everyone can't win. And here we have our overall standings, and look at that! They shoot straight up into 11th place with 43 points.
Well done.
They push Wildcats down into 17th.
Ooh,
and look at that though. Look at 16th place points, 29. You go to 19th is only 26.
Yeah, 3 points. 3 points between them. Oh my goodness, they're just so close. That's a couple of games of, or any one of these teams getting 11th with 1 kill. or 10th with 1 kill, something like that. Just a couple of games of that and you're into the top 16. That's how close it is. You don't have to have an outstanding game to actually get into the top 16.
I mean, it's gonna be tight. Look at all those red arrows going down because Dolls coming in 11th. I mean, I said it only takes 1 game. We've seen it from 6 Dope Dolls. Who else did we see it from tonight who had 1 game? Rise of Queens coming in there as well. Later they're obviously extending their lead at the top with 98 points now.
But Rise in 2nd place. Galatasaray, because they didn't play that game, they're back down to 3rd. Cave have gone up to 4th, so that's Yakut going down another spot there. So it's all switching around. There's lots of movement all over that board.
And obviously Nightmare, I think, started off last. They are now in the first half of that leaderboard.
They are. Yeah, so
I mean,
very well done to them.
Everything is happening today.
It really is.
These Great 2 job. Games. I'm gonna be nervous, excited for them. Who is gonna make it? I mean,
I don't know.
You don't want to be the group that's missing the last game, because all you can do is watch and see where those teams that are around you, where they're gonna come, and you're watching thinking, too soon, please.
yeah, exactly. So for some of these teams, this Erangel is going to be their last game of the night. So we're probably going to see those teams really go for it. I would hope so. Really just try their best, go full sweat mode. But we'll have to see. We will have to see. In a couple of minutes, we'll see all that unfold on your screens and ours. But we're going to be going into a short little break first before all that happens. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with Erangel in a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody. We are here. Just 2 more games. 2 more games until the Super Day top 16 are complete. Now, just to remind you, if you weren't here last week, or maybe you've forgotten, the top 16 going into the finals, the points from the final days. No, the points from the Super Days. There we go. The points from the Super Days are the only ones that count to qualifying for the finals. So that means whoever does not get to those finals does not have a chance. Whoever does not have a... Oh, wow. You know what, Majesty? You take that one. You know where I'm going with that. No. You take it away. I'm not going to do... No, it's going to be a disaster.
I think what we're trying to say is getting into these week 2 Super Days is your last chance for those points, and if you missed it last week, you got to make it this week. You still have a chance at making those finals because all 4 of the Super Days points will be added together to make our top 16.
Yes, there you go. I just kept mixing up Super and finals. It just wasn't going well at all, so thank you for that, Majesty. Goodness sake. A game does not go by where there isn't some sort of brain malfunction from me, but it's okay. We'll get there. It's fine. Moving straight on.
I swear, like, your brain knows what you want to say, but sometimes the words just don't come out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it happens every time. Every time. All right, so we are going to be missing for this Erangel game. So we do miss 4 teams for now. Because, of course, of the group rotation, we will be seeing that happening. Let me just get back to the groups. Hang on. There we go. Okay, so we are going to be missing, I think that was Group D on our plates there. Yes. So, yeah, we are going to be missing Rise of Queens, Besiktas, Ninjas, and Galacticos. So, yes. We will be... Oh, no, we're missing Group B.
I think
My apologies.
Group B, yeah, Team 7 to 10.
Yeah, so Armed Family, Inferno, Yakut Quality, and Nightmare do not have this Erangel, but they will have that final game of Miramar.
Oh! Neptune, look at this zone.
I was too busy looking at the teams. Oh my goodness me, it's Stauber! Yes, let's go!
I don't think we've seen a zone that far north yet, with the coastline and everything. So this could be an interesting one.
Yes, this could be very interesting indeed. And we're already seeing teams like Respect. They're going to be moving all the way up there. I think they're probably going to loot slowly up their way to Kamishki, I think. But we probably will see them go up there in the end. Goskilla going to be very happy with this in Severny. Lots of teams actually down to that western side, so they all have to move in. That south side going to be very busy indeed. But if I were the likes of maybe Surreal and Bon Vivant, I would go north as well. As soon as I'm done looting, just get up there, get to Stauber, get to those little compounds either side. Oh, we got some car shenanigans going on though.
I honestly think this is going to be absolute chaos. The amount of teams that are... Yeah?
Hang on. Sorry, I have to interrupt you here. There is Elif's on Surreal's buggy.
Oh, the audacity! Give me a ride, girl. I need some help. And she's gone!
No! They had a gun!
Oh, I mean, it's cheeky, and sometimes, I mean, I tried that before, and then just try to, like, get them to drive to, like, a compound.
Yeah.
And, like, look, no! Here we've got another Rise of Queens solo. She's trying to knock her over. Oh, look at this.
What is happening? She's gonna give up.
She mustn't have a gun, otherwise obviously you'll just jump out. So they've managed to grab the vehicles before Rise of Queens, and I wonder if her teammates who do have the weapons are going to come back real quick, because they're thinking, this is some easy kills for us right now.
Yeah, literally. Oh my goodness, what on earth was that? No, Surreal have moved off to their drop spots. They got their vehicles. They're good to go, but no, run herself over.
How can you? I'm very surprised. She's just crashed and knocked herself. I mean, that's a big gap to get through as well. Let's not lie.
It is, yeah. And she's alone.
I'm surprised that they didn't go back and get that solo. She has no weapons. if she had a gun, she would have shot you out that car. So
Yeah.
I'm surprised that they didn't get their other teammates or say, look,
Mhm.
there's a player here, no weapon, we can get 1 point.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm really surprised they didn't go back.
Yeah, that's actually a good point because Shirazers, I guess, didn't pass that information on or just decide it wasn't. Maybe she did and they decided nah. But she just went into Rise of Queens again, does escape, but Rise of Queens at that point had time to loot up, so they do have guns. That was very nearly Shirazers going out there. But yeah, little odd that they didn't go ahead and go for that. Maybe they were already on their way to their loot spots and they're like, yeah, we'll just get them later. I don't know. That was very odd.
I mean, if you're Rise of Queens, you're saying thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, you just gifted her life. Very cheeky there on the back of the buggy.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Sometimes you gotta do it. She just beat her to the buggy and you're thinking, quick, get in. She doesn't have a gun either. So she's got to either drop me off or we're going to have a fist fight. And unfortunately, she had a teammate nearby who did have a gun, and unfortunately, it didn't work.
Bit of fun, though. Very entertaining for sure. But yeah, Rise of Queen's going to be losing that one there. Respect. Okay. I see them in the kill, not in the kill feed, but I just see them on the map feed here. They have gone up to Kameshki, and we have Amira in Stalber, so they already have a presence up there. They are looking for that mountain area, and the west is getting busy. We're seeing Galatasaray and the Dolls. Alrighty, so our last game winners, Galatasaray, been doing well, but no wins tonight just yet. They are rotating right near each other. I mean, pretty much together there. Yeah, just going past her there. So we may see something happen in that direction. We've also got, we also have Azarox there as well. Oof. They're all in amongst there. Wildcats. I mean, it's all a mess over there.
I mean, Georgia Paul and that bridge is going to be popping off. Look, there's so many teams rotating that way. Ninja's also on their way. The rest of Galatasaray on their way. I mean, this is going to be chaotic. They're all in their vehicles though, so unless any other team, Wildcats positioned there, everybody else still in vehicles. It looks like Six Dope Dolls just taking that compound, which is quite a good compound actually, and I think everyone else, we're not staying. We're not staying for this. We're going to go find somewhere else. It's only first zone coming, and there are a lot of teams rotating in the same way.
We do indeed, and they're all moving up towards Goskilla. I really hope they're ready for the onslaught of teams they're about to receive, because they've been by themselves this entire time, and often when you have a quiet game and then all of a sudden 3 teams, you kind of just panic. And you go out quickly because the onslaught, it's the suddenness of it is what kills you in the end. But hopefully that's not the case. Azarok's going to be moving past Goskilla there. I think they will have seen that, so maybe they have a little bit of a preparation for what's coming. We still have Cave, Dreamcore, and Besiktas all out in zone now. Besiktas still on the military island, and then of course Dreamcore and Cave over by Primorsk still. So Fra is right there. Okay, they've been seen. Spray's coming through. Nothing going to connect just yet, though. Oh, never mind. Yeah, and there goes the switching of seats.
Just switching the seat there, so she can't keep getting caught out. And Mia looking pretty low. Lucky there to just keep on driving, and she'll be okay.
Good to go. But yeah, okay. Bon Vivant in zone. They are not out of zone. They are in it. They don't have to med strat. They're actually looking pretty okay over here in Yasnaya. Surreal going around as well in their little split there, so I doubt they're going to be going into Yasnaya either. Respect moving to regroup over by Stalber, so they're going to be cool. Good to go up there, and we've got Cave and we've got Dreamcore. Somehow still in zone, in the blue zone, trying to get across into that circle. North just now moving across into it. They've got one of the Cave girls right behind them, but for now they're going to be okay.
Gosh, I do hope North have a good game, and they're going to have Miramar to finish, because I believe they missed the first game tonight.
Yes, they did.
So they still have 2 games left to play, and fingers crossed. I'm just concentrating on what's going to happen in this table and looking at these teams who need those points. I just can't wait already.
I know. Oh, but no! No! PUBG, you're just mean at this point. Just missing Stalber there. Halfway down the mountain is the edge of zone, and Rexpect gonna have to be moving away. So once again, we have a Severny end to this Erangel game. Goskilla gonna be still okay there, but it's gonna be the ninjas trying to move up on Ozorox. I think they want that warehouse for themselves. Still no one in town just yet. We're seeing a little, again, Dreamcore been staying at that compound down to the southwest there for a while, and we're seeing now North Face facing the consequences of that.
Yeah, Dreamcore, quite clever there as well. They've gone for the Georgia Pole far side bridge instead of rotating up this way where all the other teams are. So they're going to keep going through the blue, and I think they've made a clever rotation through there just to keep themselves in the game. As we can just see Wildcats driving past North Face here. Don't forget, 6 dope dolls. Wildcats there. They're going to take down Zella as she tries to go in the water for the boat. There you can see 6 dope dolls in that compound on the other side of the bridge. YZA down as well. Hella's the last one up there. She's in there. But all it takes is that push. I don't think they can throw a nade. No, they won't be able to get a nade that far. So she's okay for the revive and get a teammate back up. But Zella, I think, will be eliminated there in the water.
Yeah, what a shame for North, but they still are able to be up. Here comes the push now.
The push is coming. They've sent 2, which has already got the revive up. Just concentrate on this door as they try to rush in. Oh, the molly comes in first. The nades are coming. I think they might have to jump out here because YZA is going to go down to that Molotov of Alum. And we're going to see the North Face go out. Just as I was saying, talking about them, they needed to get some points, and they'll only have Miramar left to play tonight.
For goodness sake.
With the vehicle crash.
Honestly, these girls just a little too impatient. And she's out in the middle of the zone. I was just looking for her because I wanted to see, okay, is someone shooting up her vehicle? She tried to escape it but got knocked because of fall damage. Nope, she's out in the middle of the zone. They're still down by north of Milta. They're in that kind of lumberjack area between prison and Milta. So they're just chilling out there in the zone.
Here comes Bonvivant, nasty down at the moment to Rexpect, just on the edges of Stalber Mountains. PRNC looking pretty low as well. In the kill feed, Dreamcore, Matilda there going down to Galactica Sirens. And we have nasty. I'm not sure if anybody's going to be able to get there to pick her up. The nade coming in there from blue, and nasty, they will get that first kill for Rexpect. They're going to push down as well, full team. Left 2 just overlooking there a bit further out, so 2 here down here for this push. Sniper cooking some more nades, and Bonvivant, after such a good day yesterday, here's going to take this fight. Rexpect also haven't had a great start, so they're looking for these points as Sniper's going to go down to PRNC, who managed to med up, and she's not going to waste any time, and she's going to eliminate Sniper there to pull one back for her team.
Yeah, I mean, when you both need points, there's no sort of, we'll just let you be knocked over there. No, immediate finish. You need as many points as you can possibly get. And that's certainly the case for both these teams. So at the moment, it's looking even. They both have 3 players. They both have cover. We'll just have to monitor that as that goes on. But it's not looking good either side. They're just going to have to disengage at some point. Because 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Ye's going to go down to PRNC as well. And she's going to thirst that one. And Ye is down, so... Oof. She's out. Just a Jur left for Rexpect. They're going to pull back from this one now. I was looking good for them, and they were feeling confident. They came down for that after they had that one elimination, and hasn't worked out, and the duo are going to fall back.
That's a real shame, but hey, it's good that they're going forward as a duo, so it's still very much a doable thing to be a duo. And yeah, I mean, obviously far better than a solo, but if you can't be a trio and you can't be a squad, much rather just disengage, go ahead and do their best as a duo. Bon Vivant, they're going to be a trio, so got the upper hand slightly there, but here's Dreamcore and Galactico Sirens trying to come past shooting range, but Dreamcore saying, no, this is ours and you can't come past it. We want tax. Where's your payage?
Yeah. Ninja's coming down as well, and they really need some points. We've also got 6 Dope Dolls Sophia going off against Wildcats. I think Wildcats, they lost 1. So 6 Dope Dolls there, 2 eliminations for them. So they're still holding that compound over at George Paul, I believe. I think they're still there. And yeah, here with Dreamcore, Ninjas. Not a bad spot here for Dreamcore. They're just got to be careful. Ninjas coming in behind them because they're just outside of zone. So they need to come a little bit closer. They got a little bit of cover there from those hills. So here we have 6 Dope Dolls still holding that compound with 2 kills. Aren't they looking stronger after that win from the last game?
Absolutely. Looking very... it's like the win is what they needed to go, okay, we're good now. We can relax a little bit. We know what we're doing. We have that validation that it is working, and we can just continue as planned. So they're actually looking really, really good. Yeah, really, really good. New zone going to be popping up, though. It has gone away from Severny. You do see everybody over at shooting range now. It's actually gone a lot more south than that. So we'll be seeing this new zone pop up in a moment. Oh,
that's nice for the dolls. That's nice. Dolls are saying thank you. They're gonna can just watch now. Yeah. Wildcats, what do they get that way? Cave Divas are there. Ozoroks are there. 6 Dope Dolls holding that compound. Here come Besiktas as well on the eastern side, straight into Latra. I almost forgot Latra were even in this game.
Yeah.
They're a little bit quiet right now, so you know what's coming from them.
Yeah, we do indeed. They're looking like they might want to try and get a last win for the almost last game. Let's see. Ninjas, though, having a little bit of a hard time as well. They're just down to a solo. They can't go out now, but Bon Vivant is gatekeeping them pretty well. Got Ghost Killer there out on the outside as well. So Bon Vivant looking a little, kind of pinched as well. But they've got a duo. Should be able to get out of this fairly okay. But they may actually be looking for that. Oh, Yatem, what are you doing? What are you thinking?
I think Ghost Killer focusing elsewhere. Don't realize Bon Vivant XQ is down there, and look at she's got 3 kills, 5 altogether.
Yep.
Oh, this is good for them. They could come back into this.
They could indeed, and I think that was an immediate push. I don't think quite to Ghost Killer, but just past them, using that knock to their advantage. Very nicely done. Besiktas going to be losing 1 to Lytra, I think, so that breaks Lytra's silence right there. But Besiktas still a trio, very doable.
Yep, here comes this play zone. Wildcats have got to move in somehow, and it looks like they might be headed straight into the sights of 6 Dope Dolls. They do. Here they are driving past. Aloe Spray is going to come. They're looking at them. I'm going to expect no damage or nothing. So they're just going to let them ride on past.
I think maybe this is false sense of security.
There's somebody on a bike. That's dangerous, riding into this zone on a bike. And there we have the Cave Divas trying to find their way as well. Behind there we can see Simmer there in the car. And don't crash because you don't want to stop. No. You have to keep moving. And imagine being on a bike right now.
Just imagine. I mean, they're okay here. Doesn't seem to be that many people on this side. They should be okay. The bike should be fine, but you got a lot of people all around.
Oh, the nade flying in there from Galacticos is going to get the knock there on the Divas. Wildcats actually get is that a thirst on the 6 Dope Dolls? No, just a knock. Just a knock, so she's still got a chance there. Fra there taking down Surreal. Let's have a look. This nade coming in from Loriachi. Is it going to do good for her? Oh, no. Well. Yes, it takes down Kylie. It does. So Kylie's going to go down to that nade. Now she's going to have a chance to revive her teammates. Oh, she gets her kill. There we go. The elimination with the nade. No. Oh, Bon Vivant. She just... Oh, it was the car, wasn't it? The crash.
I don't know, because that seemed that was a fall damage rather than a different. I don't know. Was that?
The Molly there they just hung on to some health, and they will be eliminated in 13th with just 1 kill. I thought they were gonna hang on in there. They get sprayed out though, and Amira, a solo. She just gets picked off by Ozrox, and Respect will go out next in 12th. So just into those placement points with a couple of kills for Respect, unfortunately. And Galatasaray now going to focus their attentions onto Galacticos Sirens, trying to come into this play zone. Dreamcore got a couple of teams behind them as well. Ghost Killer there, right behind them. I think that's Surreal is the purple team.
Yes.
Behind them as well. The Nade coming in, taking out your Tem. So Surreal trying to take out Ghost Killer at the moment, while Dreamcore can just pull away from that. They're headed for zone. Thank you very much. I'm off into zone. You guys can fight. I'll watch you as you try to run in after us. That's the plan there.
Literally.
Here we have Loina. She's jumping up ready. Ghost Killer pushing in. She's going to get that knock with the UMP. She's going to go straight for the thirst on Bra there as well. And Milena is down, and Loina. Soul Girl, what are they going to do here? Soul Girl is down. Ghost Killer go out in 11th with a kill. Sophia gets knocked as well, but Sheikness are out in 10th. No kills for them. Here come later into them as well. They have another knock, and 6 Stone Dolls doing pretty good here again. They got 2 kills. We're in top 9 now. Migumi's going to get knocked as well by Rise. Reds has the thirst on Letty, and they will go out there in 9th place. Teammates back up quickly if they can. Here is Galacticos. She's gonna get run over. That is the end of Galacticos coming in 8th there. They had some good kills. I think did it say 6 kills for
yeah, maybe.
Yep. So at least they take a few kills with them, and just like that, 7 teams left. Lytra now getting picked off here by Pinky. Nice knock with that spray. So Lytra under a little bit of pressure. She's going to try and get that thirst. The teammate there coming in for that. Pinky, I think that's 2. There was a third there for Lytra. Yes, so that play was eliminated. Sonny jumps out the buggy. She's in trouble as well. Just managed to make it behind the rock. She's going to smoke up now, try to get into that zone. I think she's the one that's outside of it. No. Nice sprays there. But
very
Sonny...
nice.
She gets the damage, and the play zone finishes that knock, so it's not actually her kill if she bleeds out. And I think she's just moved behind that rock, and when she bleeds out, it won't be a kill for them because the play zone there we go. Play zone took that last bit of damage for her, unfortunately. That's a shame, because that was a nice spray through the smoke on that
It really
buggy.
was, yeah. It was a very nice one. Wildcats still have a trio, gotta say, and the Dolls have managed to stay up as a full squad. So this is very nice for them. The nades coming through there from the Wildcats onto Surreal. But I do just want to say very, very quickly, Lytra were being very quiet, but they're used to having the zone actually go to them in that final final moments, and the zone just didn't, and I think they got caught out by that. So
look how many teams they've got around them. Dreamcore there, still trying to take the one. I think I just saw the nade knock there. So they've got Dreamcore next to them. They've got teams in front of them. I think most of the teams are here. Whether they can get through to zone, there's only a solo left up for them. There's so many people around them. It's going to be hard for them, I think, to get into the zone now as a solo, as Wildcats there, and Alon with the nade elimination as well. 6 Dope Dolls still in this. Reds is going to go down, and they've got Wildcats. Wildcats are going to win that battle and eliminate 6 Dope Dolls in 7th. But them 2 teams were fighting for a long time back over at that bridge. So Wildcats finally to play the long game, take that. Pinky's there going to get the knock on Galatasaray, and Sonda is out, so that's no Surreal are going to come 6, and it leaves Lytra back to the solo again. So she had that revive. Sonda is knocked this time. There we see the solo of Lytra try to make into zone now. There we go, eliminated in 5th place. Top 8. Let's go. Galatasaray got a duo left up. We got Wildcats. How they managed to make it in there. Dreamcore gonna go out to the nades as well of Carly. of Galatasaray in 4th place. Oh, nice nades there. And just like that, top 3, Wildcats, Galatasaray, and Ozorox as well, sneaking in here with 2 kills. Nice little duo.
Nice.
Utilizing these rocks. They're in the zone as well. Not bad from them either, because they can see around them, and Galatasaray got to heal up. Look at them, pretty low, just gets the meds on board boost, and yeah, 3 teams just like that from all of those teams.
I know, just these 3. I mean, Galatasaray, they have a trio. I mean, they're 2 trios and a duo right now, but Galatasaray have 11 kills on board compared to the Wildcats 2 and Ozorox 2. So massive difference in the kills, but still looking very, very even. I think Ozorox, I said they were going to have a bit of a hard time because they're the ones that need they're the ones on the low ground, but that zone has just gone over to them. So now all they have to do is wait for these teams to come down and just spray and pray.
Yep, so they have that zone, so if anybody even dares to stand up, they're going to be in trouble. And we have Voodoo here sneaking up. So we saw this in our Erangel game as well. And can Wildcats now pull this off onto Galatasaray? She's backing off a little bit. Galatasaray outside of zone. She's going to go for this spray out the car. She's going to get knocked by Carly, who was waiting for that. Oh, the bait. The bait.
Well done.
Oh, I thought she was going to knock in the car as well there. And Voodoo goes down. 1 player left for the Wildcats, though. And they will be eliminated there in 10 kills. So we have the duo of Ozorox now can just have a look at Galatasaray as they're trying to make their way down. It's the solo that's left. I think it's going to be a win for Galatasaray. The trio there coming. Seema has taken that airdrop. And just as the left here, she's cooking this nade. Can we have another nade finish? No. Oh, it just blows up in the air. I think that was going to be a great nade. She just didn't throw it quick enough. They're still
that's
coming.
Quite nice.
They're still not connecting those nades. Is another one going to find the way to her? They're just a little bit too far at the moment. There we go. Oh, this rock is saving her right now.
It really is.
She's going to throw one back. She's got to be careful. I'm surprised Galatasaray haven't tried to just push down yet. Here we can see one flanking to the right. Maybe she can get a knock here if they split up a little bit. She'll be able to take one with her. Fingers crossed. She's going to nade her own teammate to get that one. There we go. She's definitely a solo now.
But did that take away the kill from Galatasaray? I'm not sure that it did. Yes.
If you nade your own, I guess it would be like another team. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Did it take it away?
Because they had 11 kills and 3 of the Wildcats brings it up to 14. I don't think they got that kill. I think Ozorox stole her kill from her.
But you can't get a point. Oh, the nade is the finish.
So busy.
The nade is going to take the finish in Erangel again. That's not the first time we've seen the nade finish, and it took them quite a few efforts to gauge the distance that they needed to throw. But we finally got there in the end. But no, you can't steal a kill from your own team. So I don't know how many kills did they end up with.
I know.
If it was an enemy team, then yes, the kill will go to them. But you can't gain a point from this.
Well, no, you can't gain a point, but I think you can take it away from the team. Right. I don't know, because the thing was
we're gonna have to go back and add these kills up.
I know.
I'm wondering now.
Yeah, because they they had 11 points. They had 11 kills. There were 3 of the Wildcats, and they got that. That brings it up to 14. They only got 15 kills because they got the last player of Ozorox.
But I'm wondering if she did it on purpose or not. If she wanted to do it on purpose, she would have just killed herself as well to take that extra point. Ooh. So maybe it was an accident, though, while she was trying to throw the nade to Galatasaray.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. The only people that can confirm that is Ozorox, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna have to confirm that for sure. That's an interesting one. But we do have Galatasaray there. We have Elam actually being our MVP here for match 9, 6.2 MVP points. But yeah, look at her go. It's going to be 15 kills going. Oh, wait. Elam from the Wildcats. Hang on a second. I was too busy looking at Galatasaray.
Yeah, they had hella kills there, finishing with 10.
They did. 8 of them coming from Elam. So, wow. Big points coming over to the Wildcats. And they needed that so much. They just got bumped off the top 16. This is going to put them firmly back there. So, well done to them for that game. Great stuff coming in from them. But yeah, it's going to be Galatasaray taking that win. And Ozorox as well being up there. I think they're top 8 at the moment, so not too... they don't really need the points, but always nice to have more if you can. So well done to them as well.
Yeah, and I wonder, when we're getting to our finals week, if those self-suicides will become more popular to stop other teams getting points. You just think, I'm going to nade you, and then I'm going to nade myself. We don't... Especially if it's close... That's something like the tactics will come out. Obviously, we saw later there hide behind the rock. So after that play zone took the knock from Dreamcore as well. And you got all these things you got to think about. Do we want to give points away?
Yeah, I mean, that's always a huge one, you know. Going out is fine. It's when you give points to the other team that it's a difficult thing to do, especially when you know that team is somebody who you're close to in the leaderboard. Always very difficult kind of to ascertain, and even in the moment, you know. So very nicely done. I think we've seen that a couple of times though. The last player of a second place team, they do actually end up. Yeah, we saw it with Inferno over in the Miramar, didn't we?
Yeah,
she just mollied herself.
Last night, yeah. I don't know if I'd be able to do that to myself, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I would be like, no, I want to, die fighting, but then you think...
Yeah, try my best. You never know. Try and get one of those 1v4s that only ever happen to, 2 teams a year. Yeah. Alrighty, match ranking, though. 30 points going to Galatasaray. I think that's the first place.
Nice, even. A 15-15 there for Galatasaray, yep. Gonna boost them right back up, but with where is Latra there? 8 points.
8 points.
So big difference there between those two teams, and Wildcats putting themselves right back in it as well with 20. Who else do we need the points from? 6 Dope Dolls still in there. They took 5, so that I think that'll be enough to keep them top 16. Bon Vivant 5. Oh, not sure about those guys. We'll have to check. And Respect as well, 3 points, but they were still sitting in the top half. Ninjas and the North Face with 0, unfortunately. I think we'll see them stay down outside top 16.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, look at that. 3 teams there, 0 damage, 0 kills as well. And it's all going to ride on Miramar for some of them teams. And
it really is.
Look at this damage from Wildcats, over 2,000, pretty even with Galatasaray, and a 5 kill difference, 15-10, with the same amount of damage pretty much.
Gosh. Sheesh, man, just some good stuff all around from these teams. It is very even, you know. Yeah, you've got those 2 up there, you got the damage being even, but the kills not. But other than those 2 powerhouses, you're seeing fairly even stuff coming through. And look at the dolls. 1,300 damage for 3 kills.
Oh, they had another good game.
They did.
And just the 3 kills though, I think that's disappointing for them, because they had great position, they were taking fight, and just the 3 kills there. I felt like we saw more from them that deserved more than 3 kills.
Absolutely, 100%, yeah. And so it's nice to have these kinds of stats happening, because then you get to see them in all their splendor. You know, otherwise we would never see that 1,300 damage that they got there. We'd only see the 3 kills and go, oh well, it's an okay game, you know. But nah, they did super well there, and it's nice that we can see that. Yeah, definitely a highlight there. Just trying to, just death by everything there. Tried to run her over, the AK, it was all happening.
It took them a few tries.
It did, yeah, it did. Just gonna be seeing the North Face go down there. Yeah, so we're zipping through this. There's just so many really interesting fights there. Hope you guys in chat are enjoying this evening's broadcast. It's certainly looking very good for us up here on the desk. Looking very, very nice indeed. There we go, match 9, but 1 game left to go. And I can tell you that Group A will be missing this. So, for Goskilla Sirens, the Dolls, 6 Dope Dolls, Cave Divas, and Rexpect Glamour, this was their final game of the, well, not of the tournament, but of the league stage. So, have to see in those overalls if they've made it top 16, if they're in danger of losing that top 16, based on, you know, who does well in that next Miramar game that they're missing.
I think 6 Dope Dolls will be forever grateful for that chicken dinner.
Oh, yeah.
Now that they're going to miss the last game, and we'll just have to wait and see how the other teams around them perform. It's going to be close. Obviously, Rexpect missing out as well, but they had such a good day yesterday, but yeah, you never know.
Yeah. Goskilla as well. I think Cave Diva is going to be pretty safe. But Goskilla and Rexpect, I think Goskilla should be fine. Not so sure about Rexpect. I didn't quite see where they were in that last leaderboard count. We'll have to see. But yeah, definitely the Dolls, I think they're good to go.
Yeah, they'll be watching, waiting patiently for these final results after the last game. And I'm still cheering for these guys outside top 16. Let's have a great last game. You got nothing to lose, really, so you can pretty much go for it if you're down there. Try and get some kills. I mean, they could play either way. You either gonna be going for
Here we go.
Have a look.
Bon Vivant up to 18th. They've gone up
Slightly, but still 8-point difference from Surreal. So the teams that we're missing from the last game, where are they right now? So 6 Dope Dolls go up onto 9th.
Nice. Wow, yeah, nice.
They're in 5th now as well, so I think they're pretty safe. Goskilla in Group A too, 48. I think unless a team outside of top 16 get the chicken dinner, I think they should be all right.
Yeah, they'll be fine, I think.
Who is the 4th team from Group A?
Let me check that real quick. It was, let's see, Rexpect, Goskilla, Dolls, and Cave Divas.
And Cave are in 4th. I mean, I think all 4 of them,
I think they're fine.
Yeah, they should be okay. So at least that makes it interesting for all the other teams in the last game, because they're going to be against each other. Will these tactical drops come in? Let's land on this team because we need points. I think we can take them on. It's all or nothing. You can either play safe, go for placement points, or you can just say, you know what, let's just go for kills.
That's good.
And let's see how far we can get. So it's going to be a good last game. I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, it's going to be so much fun. We're going to be seeing a lot of action going over onto Miramar of all places as well. And it's really odd because in main league tournaments that I have done before, the final game of any sort of stage is always going all out, you know, everybody just YOLOing it and just going for everybody. In the women's league, I'm not seeing that as much. It's just really not happening. You have these teams going, okay, it's the last game. We really need to hunker down and get these points. There's no like, yeah, whatever. We're not going to do it anyway. Let's go for it. You know, there's none of that. It's very try-hardy in these last games. So it really could go either way if we're going to see these teams just go for it and get all the kills and lots of action, or if we're just going to have a very slow and steady and get as many points as possible type game. So we will have to see. That's going to be coming up very, very shortly indeed. Last game of the night, last game of League. Very exciting stuff, but hold your horses for just a few more minutes because we're going into a little bit of a break, and we'll see you in just a bit. Welcome back, everybody. Here we go. This is the final lap, the final hurdle, and we're going to be going into Sanhok? Miramar very soon.
Only.
I know. But no, it is going to be Miramar coming to your screens very, very shortly. It's going to be a big one. Do we want to jinx it with some predictions, or are we not going to do that?
I don't know. I'm too scared, especially as it's the last one, but...
Yeah.
No, I'm going to wait for the flight path to come.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm going to decide. Yeah, then I'll pick a team, I think, yeah.
Alrighty.
And if you're in the stream as well, don't be shy. Let us know who you think might win this one, whether it's your team or a different team. Yeah, I want to see it all in the chat, who everyone is voting for. Very last game of our weekdays, so... It's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, just 90 seconds on that clock until we get into that zone into that game. Goodness me. Yeah, and then we're gonna be done with the league stage. We're gonna be going into those super days tomorrow and Tuesday. But yeah, for these just normal league days, that's it. We have one final game left, and then we're done and dusted. So yeah, gonna have to see what happens, what goes on, and it's looking very tough competition for sure.
It's gonna be close.
It is very.
I wonder if we're gonna see, it can go like either way. Are we gonna see some teams going out in the first 5 minutes, or are we gonna see all the teams alive after 15 minutes?
I know.
Which way is it gonna go? It's hard to decide if we're gonna see two zones or everyone's going to be alive. It's one or the other, I think.
Yeah, one or the other. I personally always love it when, of course, they go for the kill. Wow, my brain has crashed. Okay, no, I personally prefer it when these final games happen where all the teams come together very early. You get those early kills, those early eliminations. It's always a lot of fun to watch. So I always really like those. But again, I don't know that that's going to be the case here for this lobby with everything so close. You know, you're not seeing a whole lot of, a distance between, say, the top three and the rest of the lobby. So those top three aren't going to go ahead and just do whatever they want and not care. They're still very, very close. Lytra are the only ones who could maybe get away with doing that because everything's so very close. I mean, with the top 16 as well, you've got, let's see, it's the same point, 15, 16, and 1 point behind for 17th place. So looking very, very close indeed. So hard to say how this is going to go down. We're just going to have to wait and see.
Yeah, I feel sad already. North Face only have a trio in the last game. That already puts them at a disadvantage. Oh.
Yeah, it does. It really does. So that's going to be difficult for them, but that is the flight path, Majesty. What you thinking?
Do you know what? I'm going to back on family in the last game.
Yes, do it. That's what I want to see. I kind of want to go for the same one, but I don't want to double jinx if that's going to be a thing. Wildcats. I'm gonna go with them.
They had a good game last game. Let's go.
Yes, they did.
Go Wildcats! Remember last time I said them for Miramar?
You did. But yeah, Bon Vivant as well. They are looking pretty snazzy at the moment. 18th place currently. So they really, but for Bon Vivant, they've got Galactico Sirens right there in El Pozo, and the zone has gone the opposite direction. So we have those islands, we have Puerto, we have all that coastline. We also have a lot of water. Where's Respect Esports when you need them?
I know Respect missing the last game, but all of Group A are looking good. They're all 4 teams are in the top 10, so something amazing. I mean, no, they can't even shift down.
No.
Even if the 4 teams mathematically, even if 4 teams from 16 to 20 overtake them, they're still in the top 16. So they can't even impossibly fall into 17th place. So
yes,
they're chill now. And it all rides on that second page, the second page of the leaderboard. And I think Bon Vivant, there, all or nothing for them right now.
Yes, most definitely. Also looking at Besiktas, Inferno, and Surreal, very, very close to that 39 points, 38 points. That could very easily get them down below the top 16. So they've got to be very careful, and Bon Vivant have to be so careful here. Honestly, if I were them, I'd just get out of Dodge immediately. Just not even mess around, not even loot beyond maybe a weapon. Just get out. There's no need for this.
Maybe they want it. Maybe they're thinking,
maybe
4 kills. Could we do it?
Maybe. It's a big if, though. It's Galacticos Sirens. This is a good team. They've not had the most phenomenal of events so far overall, but they have had some stellar performances over the last couple of weeks. They've been looking very good. They're currently, let me see here. Wait, they're currently 17th. Hang on. I've been thinking this is like a top 12 team, but it's not.
No.
They're 17th right now. Okay, then. But either way, both these teams need the points, and it is going to be Bon Vivant.
Kylie is going to go down first to XQ. Could this be the first? Wait. Which team is not in this lobby? We've only have 15 teams. Who's missing?
Wait, who is missing?
So one team hasn't come for the last game.
Ninjas are in. I thought they may not be in here because they've got 20th with 17 points, so it's highly unlikely that they're going to make it.
Kylie is going to go down as well. There is the first blood from XQ, so one elimination there for Bon Vivant. So let's just have a look at this quickly. There's one team that's missing.
I'm looking at it now. I'm not sure. Let's see. Okay, they're not Arm Family. We have Arm Family. We have Inferno. We have Yakut. Oh, we're missing Yakut.
Yeah, Yakut quality is not there.
Yeah, they're not there. Well, they are slated to be in here. Yakut quality currently 6th position, so they've decided. I think, they don't need to play this last game, so they've gone ahead and...
I mean, you might not need to play, but I don't know. Unless they've got something else on, you could be excused. But I always think, even if you've made it, or even if you've got no hope, always play every game of a tournament or league. Play. Yeah.
Always play, but they've been pretty good about being here for every game so far. So maybe they just had some availability, conflicting schedule type stuff there. But I think that then is going to be a GG's from Yakut quality. Well done. We will see you tomorrow if all things go well here. But
and it looks like Galacticos have just moved away slightly.
They have.
They're going to take that one kill though, Bon Vivant, and Galacticos are saying we want to survive as well as much as you do. So 2 teams there. Bon Vivant, I think, not in top 16 either, are they? Both out of it?
They are, no. Bon Vivant, 18th, 17th and 18th. Galacticos just 7 points ahead.
Yeah, both teams thinking, Galacticos want to get in there as well. Please don't. We're going to dip now. It was nice to meet you, but we're out.
Yeah, we're see ya. We need the zone. Let's go to zone. It's sunnier over there. We're just going to go that way. I am seeing a couple of teams be a little bit closer to teams than they would be normally. Rise of Queens and Surreal being one of them over in Minas Generalis. But also we have Nightmare and Onyx Dreamcord over in Los Leones.
We go.
Being joined by the Ninjas.
Yep, and we have... Delphia is going to be thirsted there by Melina, so they're going to be down to a trio real quick. And Dreamcore lost a member as well elsewhere. So just here with Rise of Queens, who they keep having weird patterns of play, good. Then they'll go a little dip and be a bit poor for maybe a couple of games. And they'll come back. And you're like, well, they've come back.
Consistent.
But yeah, so looking good here with Surreal bit spread out. Nightmare there as well. I think they got their kill on to Dreamcore. So getting their first kill of the game as well.
Very nice.
Nobody wants to go out yet.
No, nobody at all. And tell you what, Surreal need those points. If Rise of Queens go out now, it won't matter. They just lose that podium place that they've been holding on to. Surreal are in 16th. So they need those points to stay.
They're the teams below them are chasing, and you don't want to be in that 16th position really, because you're the first team out if one team gets ahead of you. So you just got to make sure you get more points than those 4 teams behind you. So I'd be that player on their team watching the kill feed, waiting to see who's in and who's out.
And it's even worse when Inferno and Surreal have the same amount of points at 39 and Galacticos in 17th with 38. So they need all the points they can get at this point. So I mean, eyes on Surreal right now.
If you get a knock, you want a thirst.
Oh yes,
I'm not letting anybody revive anybody in this game.
No, absolutely.
Oh, it's gonna
definitely
be close.
dangerous to not thirst at this point.
It could come down just to that one, or even it could just come down to the points from coming 7th or 8th. I mean, that's literally, if you're those 2 teams, one of you comes 7th, one of you comes 8th, that could be the 1 point difference as well. So it's crazy how much just 1 or 2 points. And Lost Leones, oh my goodness, PUBG is going to give me what I want.
Yes.
And how are we going to have a Lost Leones finish? It's right in the center of that zone. So a part of it is going to be in the next one. Let's go.
Let's go. And you got all those teams lining up to the south side of those cliffs. Nice bit of cliff area there. Good oversight. And actually, I really enjoy playing those mountain areas around Los Leones. They're so much fun because they're quite open, so it gives you a lot of space to look at everybody else. There's a lot of viewpoints you can take there, but there are enough dips and enough high ground where you can actually dip out of the way yourself from the return fire. So it's really nice to play over there. You just got to play it correctly, and sometimes that can be tricky. Seeing Rise of Queens there. Just moving across. They're going to be coming down out of Minas Generalis. Surreal are still there, actually, but Rise have just left them alone. They're going to be moving into zone there. And chilling next to La Bandita, we also have Galactico Sirens. Remember, they were in El Pozo. They've moved all the way around to the east coast, so they're coming down now by Impala. So they've moved a long, long way. Bon Vivant just now making their exit out of El Pozo and moving in down by Power Grid. So a lot of movement going on right now.
Yep, looking forward to everybody rotating in. Here we go. People edging closer to Los Leones. I saw North Face were already there, and Arm Family were coming through zone as well. There we can see North Face just in the distance.
Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Armed Family and Nightmare? Yes.
Could this be our first big battle?
Could be, especially with Ozorox right behind Armed Family as well.
Looks like they're moving off. They're not stopping here. There's Nightmare with the jump punches. Can she knock her out the van? No, she can't. And Arm Family will get away.
Okay, so this is definitely the vibe that we're going for here so far. Oh, Carnadier in the kill feed. Thank you very much.
Cheeky knock there onto Latra.
But this is the vibe we're going for. These teams being very try-hard about it. Not a whole lot of YOLOing going on. We're seeing these teams really try and get those placements. They do not want to go out yet. Probably because they know there's still 15 teams. Maybe once we get to like the top 12, once we start getting points for going out, maybe some of these teams will kind of liven up a little bit and go, hey, let's just go for it. But at the moment, they're avoiding any fight possible at this point.
Yeah. Like, I'm pleased and sad at the same time. I do like a hot drop in teams to fight straight away. Yeah. You land and you gotta, like, save yourself. But then we've gone for the tactic of we're all gonna try and stay alive. And here we are, 12 minutes in. And still all teams are in it.
in it to win it. That new zone's about to pop on up. Zone 3, where are we taking it? Let's see. Just a moment. We're going to be on Armed Family right now. They're going to be moving in to Los Leones. And funnily enough, no one's in Los Leones. They're on the outskirts. They've got north on that far compound, but there is the zone. And it is going to be the city and a little bit of the cliffside, but it is going to be the city. And Bajik is looking very nice to just come in, play edge very quietly. You might have a little bit of noise coming in from Letra down there, but I think overall, Bajikta should have a very nice time here.
And there we have another airdrop taken.
Nice.
So they're going for these shots. I think that's the second one so far in this game. Rise of Queens here with Bombardon. Shatovka is going to go down and out. Is that a thirst?
It is.
No, just a knock?
You know, it is a thirst. We have 2 for Bon Vivant now. 3, sorry, we have 3.
Yeah, so she was the first one to be eliminated, but Bon Vivant, Rise of Queens, leave them alone. You're fine.
I know. Quite literally, yeah. But Wildcat's going to be just sneaking in ahead of into zone ahead of Rise of Queens, though, so that's something to look at later. Right now, look at this. We got Armed Family and Surreal in Los Leones.
Matilda there of Dreamcore just had little eyes on to Armed Family there. Pinky is just keeping her eye on Ozorox as well as they come through. So they've got a couple of teams here to keep an eye on for Dreamcore out in these hilly cliffs area outside of Los Leones. Obviously that is their job, so they probably wouldn't have had to go too far. And Galacticos there as well. We can see Cry. Oh, it's gonna
sneaking along there.
Yeah, I think give it a few more minutes and it's all gonna come at once. Surreal in there as well.
Yeah, we're hitting the 14.5-minute mark. They can't hold on for much longer. This is the final setup, the final positioning for the big fights ahead. I give it another minute, max.
Yep, Surreal there, getting a bit closer to Armed Family. And it's just these teams that are going to be also close together. I'm just nervous for them as well, to spectate.
I know, and Bon Vivant unfortunately seem to have placed themselves right next to Galatasaray, so that's not looking particularly helpful. But I will just say that it's interesting that Inferno have a 2-2 split down by Galatasaray, and they've actually cut them off from each other. So there's a 2-2 split coming in from Galatasaray as well, but in the middle is Inferno. Yeah, you can see it just there. So yeah, it's a 3-1 split for Galatasaray, and Inferno have separated them. So that could be a little bit of an interesting point as well.
Yeah, just that next zone coming in and North Face there. They just took a knock to the sniper of Galatasaray, and hopefully they'll to get that revive up. I don't think there's anyone immediately next to them, so revive make their way to zone.
Was that a knock? Who knocked to the zone? Who got knocked to the zone just there? Rise of Queens. Okay.
Armed Family here. This is the Wildcats pushing in onto Armed Family and Surreal down here. They're driving through, and just like this is where it all kicks off now. One team makes them move through, and everyone's going to go down. Haley gets the knock onto Pinky. It's Rise of Queens 2 actually in the play zone there. Cry is going to crash, go down. Freeps gets a knock on Wildcats as well. So that's 2 down for Wildcats. And here come Armed Family. They got their first kill. Gonna try and get that bike there. Dreamcore got to make it into the play zone as well. Letty is gonna go out, and that's Rise of Queens out in 15th. Were they out in the blue still?
Yes, they were. They were, unfortunately. Unfortunately for them, but also not so unfortunately for them, because they're safe no matter what. So that's probably one of the best teams to go out soon in this 0-point stage. Yeah, definitely. Now we just need Galatasaray and Letra to go out, and then the top 3 are all out, and the rest of the teams can have the points.
Nightmare there, just looking to get away from the Linda. She was spraying real good, but they managed to get away in that van. And 2 members now of Nightmare looking pretty low. They've got to get those meds up. Pinky's going to go down to neck kisses. So Arm Family holding strong there, edge of zone. A lot of teams coming in through this way as well. We can see Ozrox driving. Yeah. Oh, she might have lovely views of them down there in that little building. I think she has got that overlook. And Nightmare gonna Beshka looking pretty low. Just everyone's going down. We're switching so fast. I don't know who's who anymore.
I know.
We're still here. And the nades coming in from Arm Family. Neck Kisses gets the elimination with that nade as well. And Arm Family popping off right now. They must have had so many knocks already. They've got 3 confirmed. Beshka is the last one up for Nightmare. She's got Ozrox with her who are knocked. Can she get a revive? Don't forget Arm Family is here too, as well as Wildcats, who just edged a little bit further into that zone. A lot of teams coming out this way. Inferno as well, going down just outside of zone. I think that's Ozrox out there with them. Freeps gets Q7 of Nightmare, and Ozrox there. Cylinder, sorry. Trying to get away.
That's not even a vehicle.
That's gone, but she's using it. It's very slow. I mean, all day, but she just got out of that in time because she's very lucky to get in there. It helped her a little bit. She's got a little bit of ground. I mean, you might have been able to run faster than that. I'm not sure, but she risked it. She's alive. It's okay. Hate Me there, still overlooking Nightmare. She managed to get that revive, get back up to a duo, and YZA just getting eliminated there as well. God, that's why looking like they're going to rotate behind the north face, just make their way to different compounds. And Ninjas looking pretty. I say Ninja's looking pretty safe down there, quiet for now, getting some points. They want to get into the placements as well, and Zone just goes. It couldn't, I mean, far away from them. It said, no, thank you. And now they're going to have to push. It looks like they're jumping in their vehicles real quick. Bashik just making their move as soon as possible as well. We still have the fight there from Nightmare and Family going on as the solo has healed up outside in the blue zone. I wonder if that Ozrock solo is just going to stay there, whether she's going to try and rotate in or not and join her teammates. There they go. She is. It looks like she is. It's Sierra that's left. She's gonna have to run pretty quick to get in there to make that next zone. Just 1 med kit left. Is she gonna make it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure she's gonna make this. She might be able to heal up once more and just get into that zone. Can she get it? I think she will. How many meters to go? 30. She'll be good, but she's got no meds. So once she gets in there, she's going to have to just use her bandages and hope for the best. But she's in there. Let's go. Wildcats in the center of this play zone. And look at all those colors around them. Look at all those teams. We still have 14. So most of the lobby is still here. Bashik just going down now to Latra. The bit of a bow. She's going to go down there. Oh, North Face, don't do this to me. We've got a solo left. Nina is the last one, but she is in zone. He's got Galatasaray right next to her as well. But there's so many teams. 39 players left.
Here we go.
Dream Call there go out in 14th. Ninja's getting taken down now as well by Arm Family. So let's go, because my team is still in it as well. But we're in top 13. Now they have 6 kills.
Full squad.
Nice views here for Hate Me on that M24. I want to see her popping some heads. Let's go. 6 kills, and the amount of teams and players still left in this, as Nasty is going to go down as well. But she's just getting picked off by the... Oh, she got the org there from the drop.
No.
Can she get it? Second try. Elam is just standing there. No, she's fine. Look at her health. Oh, Hate Me is so unfortunate there. I thought she was going to get that knock. And, I don't think Aylan was aware that it was coming from behind. She didn't realise after the second shot, and she has managed to get away there. But unfortunate there for Hate Me. I was hoping we could spectate finally a sniper shot. That would have been good. After that, it was the Car 98 the other day that we saw on stream, wasn't it?
It was. Yes.
That great knock, and here is Besiktas and Latra trying to get their way into zone. No kills yet for Besiktas. Here comes the... Oh, they're going to rotate around. They're going to flank. They've got 2 going around behind them.
Oh,
and there they go. There they've stopped. Anyone there looking pretty low. Oh, they have... Oh, Sonny's gone down. Vonnis has gone down. So they've got 2 down right now. 2 left. She's going to throw that nade. They want these first. They want these points. Inferno going down to Wildcats as well. It's all going on. Wildcats there in our next zone. As Besiktas get 4 kills, and later will go out in 13th with 0 kills. Let's go. Besiktas getting 4 eliminations there. 50 meters for the zone for them. Let's see if they can make it in as well. 12 teams left. Wildcats, great position in zone for them. They keep getting these knocks. They're knocking Galacticos at the minute with that org in hand. And who else do we have who's got to move in? Here is Surreal.
So many.
We're now into the placement points. Beshka is going to go out there. Sly Nightmare eliminated in 12th. So it's going to be in the next few minutes. We're going to find out who is going to make it in. And some of these lower teams are still in it. So everything is still to play for. Galatasaray there, just 1 kill for them so far, full squad, but we know how strong they are. As Netkisses looks like she knocks herself, she's maybe jumped from somewhere she shouldn't have, and she's gonna go down. Ninja's coming in and getting a knock on the Wildcats, so Ninja's still in it as well. They're saying, let's go, we're gonna get this. Hate Me's gonna go down to the nades. Bon Vivant there as well with a knock in the kill feed. Oh, the nade coming in from Lara takes down XQ and Guarantee.
In the kill feed.
2 knocks there with that nade. And Wildcats now taking out Ninjas. And Bon will go out in 11th with 2 kills. Oh no.
I'm not sure, but I don't think. Oh, we'll have to see.
It's only going to be 3 points for them, isn't it? From that 2 kills and 1 placement.
They needed 7. They needed
Ozarok's going out in 10th.
Well done.
That's Thirst from Freeps of Arms family. We have the duo here for Wildcats who have held this position for a while. She's still got that org there in hand. She's going to throw that nade onto Ninjas. Oh no! Oh, can she get a double kill here with that nade?
No, it went a little far, I think.
Too far, and Ninjas are going to live to survive that nade. Besiktas, she has got eyes on as well, and there we had that lovely drone view of where everyone's positioned. Look at Inferno as well.
How many?
Inferno nicely in there.
Very nicely done. Oh, Armed Family, that's the first knock from them with a nade as well.
So Armed Family down there. Galacticos are going to go out in 9th. No kills for them either. So quite a few teams with 0 kills, but they're going to take a placement point. We're into top 8. So 1 more team gets 1 point for placement.
Imagine only being in the top 8 and it's 25 minutes into the game and we're just now top 8.
At this point, I'm thinking, yes, I'm in top 5. And then I always get a shock when I die and I'm like, oh, you're 10th. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
No.
How? I've been here for ages. How did that happen? No, absolutely. So yeah. Oh no!
Oh, the North Face will be the last team to get 1 point, and now we are into the higher placement points. Top 7 teams. Can I just say, Ninjas are still alive. They have 4 kills.
They are. Such a good job from coming in from them.
Oh my goodness. Still in it with 4 kills. Besiktas there, down to a duo. They have 1 down. Family, they're looking good. Full squad, 7 kills. Let's go. Don't forget, Galatasaray is still here with a full squad as well. There, they are just below Inferno as Alem there of Wildcats taking down Armed Family. Them 2 teams have been fighting for ages. In this Miramar. They're both still alive though, and Shirata is going to go down to Simmer of Galatasaray. So
don't go there, don't go there. Oh, that's a smoke, okay.
Loina. Oh, Surreal there getting ganged up on by Armed Family and Galatasaray. It's going to be Armed Family to go out in 7th.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to
I'm so sorry, that was my pick. Wildcats took him out.
Oh, and then we're going to lose Ninjas in 6th. They get those extra placement points though for coming 6th, and they took 4 kills with them. So good last game from the Ninjas. There's Galatasaray now with 7 kills and the only team left as a full squad.
Oh dear.
Wildcats.
Oh dear.
Wildcats are coming through today. Another game with 10 kills, and they're still in it, top 5. Let's go Wildcats.
Absolutely, yeah. So Surreal down to a solo, and Wildcats down to a solo. The rest of them down to a duo. And but it is Galatasaray with that full squad going strong. Oh, that could have been a really nice nade, but no, they're going to prefer to heal up instead. That's all good to go. This duo, they got to cross the road somehow, I think. You try and see where this zone's at. I'm not sure. You can't even see it. It has gone, let me check this, to the north side. I'm just looking very closely here. To the north side. So we've got Inferno and Galatasaray in that zone.
And I think Surreal here with the solo Soul Girl, if they were sitting in 16th, they're now going to stay. They're going to be in that top 16. These teams around them. So nice from them. Just gonna, we're going to stay for a little bit longer, get some more placement points if we can. The duo of Inferno here. We know how good they are at staying quiet and getting placement as well. We saw that yesterday. And we have our Los Leones finished, so we finally got our city end in our very last game.
We did.
So, smiles all around.
Last game.
We're going to have a nade exchange here between Galatasaray and Besiktas. I'm not sure if that was the right switch for Simmer to do there, but she went for it, and the nade didn't even come in there for Besiktas either. Excuse me. All right, the nade though from Alem does catch out Inferno. So down to a solo, just Bugs Bunny left up there, and the solo here, Soul Girl still hanging up on there. Inferno will go out in 5th. Oh, is Soul Girl going to try and get a cheeky kill there? She's going to pitch that one, and she's in top 4. I can't believe in this last game, Surreal absolutely just kept their place there in top 16. Great game from them. Is that Galatasaray? In the next room? Oh, she gets the knock onto Kali. She gets one knock on Kali. She can just see her there. Oh, no. Nice there from the support play. And they'll go out in 4th with 5 kills, though.
Very nice.
That will keep them in the top 16. They were the ones at risk in the 16th place if one team gets ahead of you, but they managed to be that last team.
They did.
But alive, thankfully for them. And we just have the solo here, gonna go out to play zone in 3rd. We are left with Galatasaray and the duo of the Wildcats. So, are we finally gonna have one of our predictions?
I would really like that to happen. Come on. Wildcats, you got this. But a 2v4, especially when that 4 is Galatasaray, that's tough odds, man. That's tough. There, you just see in there. Oh, Surreal gone up to 12th place according to these points on the left side of your screen.
Oh, let's go! We can see it
at the 16th.
Oh, unfortunately. Oof. Pushing down.
45 points.
So who are? We'll talk about who we're gonna miss after this, but we'll just watch Galatasaray and the Wildcats first, and it's going to be a great finish for these weekdays. They're not. I mean, they're both like going through, so you can just get this game done now. You can just get this game done. Let's go.
Come on, guys.
She's like
1-9 though.
Just hanging on the edge of that window. Yeah, nobody wants to rush in anywhere. There we go. Lara's going to go with the M249.
That was your own teammate, man.
But if you see someone, you shoot them. If you see a person, you shoot. I shoot my team all the time, and I go, "Oh, you scared me." There we go. One down. It's going to be the last one. Oh, she didn't even shoot until you came through the door.
Oh no!
Well done.
Well done.
Galatasaray take the last win. And it wasn't later. They normally take the very last game. Yeah.
This is their second game they've won tonight.
And the first and the last for Galatasaray.
Very, very well done. Fantastic stuff coming in from Galatasaray. As we just said, Wildcats doing super well, Armed Family doing super well. But I think today was tonight's last game was a game of those bottom players. Tonight was the game of the bottom ranked teams. Honestly, doing super duper well there. I do have to mention Besiktas. Weren't looking particularly fantastic either, but that 3rd place, a few kills, really going to cement them in that top 16. So they've done super well as well there to come 3rd. So well done them.
Yeah, just unfortunate for those other teams, but Surreal. If you're that team in 16th, then you've got teams that are just 1-2 points away. All you have to do is survive longer than them and hope for the best. And they did it. So well done to them as well. The pressure is really on if you're down there at the bottom.
Yeah, well, yeah, it really is. But at some point, I think the Ninjas, they had to get a win. At that point, they had to get a win to actually try and get to the top 16 with those 17 points that they have already. It just wasn't going to cut it. Top 16 had 39, so they had to get a win there. They got 6th place. They did super well. They got 6th place, 4 kills, but I don't think that's going to be enough. So I think for sure we're losing Ninjas. North as well, I believe. Bon Vivant, not sure about. Galacticos, not sure about either. We did see a little sneak peek of that top 16 there, but I'm not sure if there's anything to be changed from that. So we'll have to see. But look at Elam from the Wildcats. 1,228 damage. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. Bell of 1,000 damage.
Yeah,
and Wildcats 1-2.
Yeah, she had a massive 7.5 MVP points as well. I want to see this MVP race because that should be looking interesting as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Very, very tight as well. I mean, just all over. Just all over. Like, you know, you have the MVP leaderboard, you have the longest elimination distance, that's pretty close. You got damage, that's close as well. The points are close, everything's close. These girls are just so evenly spaced. And you still have teams rising above the rest of the lobby. You know, we know who some of these stronger teams are, but they all do so well. And look at that. I mean, you've got Galatasaray and Wildcats 1 point apart. 1.
Wildcats, I'm sure they were a little bit of trouble after day one.
They were.
And they've pulled it right out the back tonight. Mm-hmm. Absolutely hella kills, fragging out everywhere. So they really picked it up, and 24 points to come in second is 12 and 12 there. Oh, another great game from them. They've had a great night. So they've got Galatasaray. It's just so good. Unfortunately, they're later. 0 points from there. Don't often see that. Same as Dreamcore. But later, 0 points. I mean, great game from everybody else. It just shows you that even if you're one of the strongest teams, you're still in trouble.
You're still in trouble, but not too much trouble. They're going to be going through to those super weekends for sure. Do have to say as well, Besiktas, coming into this last game, they were 14th place with 43 points. So very, very close to that top to the end of the top 16 for dropping below there. But they've come in with 16 points, a 3rd place in terms of the points. They're good to go. They are looking very nice. So another big win for them as well.
I mean, it was just so close, and there were so many teams to keep an eye on, and you're trying to do quick maths in your head of who's where, who needs to finish ahead of who, and I love the chaos of like the last game racing for points. It always makes it interesting to keep an eye on. And
Ozorox, wait, Ozorox, 661 damage for 0 kills.
It was
that
just
hurts.
Chaos. They were fighting like Arm Family on the outside. They were trying to come through the blue zone.
That's true.
And just Wildcats were everywhere fighting everybody, I think. And and some of these teams they were all in this game for so long.
Like, they were.
It wasn't even like you only played 2 minutes, you got 0 points. You're playing like 20 minutes. And you're still only getting 1 point from this game. It's madness.
Just mad, 232 throwables. That's quite a few more than we're used to seeing. It's not quite the record, but it's a few more.
Last game, I believe it was 260 in the Erangel, so there's been a lot utilized tonight for sure. And with those 2 airdrops looted, I'm sure it was the Wildcats player who had that AUG. And we saw her going off in the kill feed, so she definitely used that airdrop that she took.
No, absolutely. Well played to her. Just 2 airdrops, though, on the entirety of Miramar. I think just because, definitely went for the sweaty vibes, not the YOLO vibes, for sure. 15 still alive 20 minutes into the game is just ridiculous. And I think that comes through in the airdrops as well. They just weren't going to be trying to go for those airdrops, get maybe more risky play there. Oh, but it is going to be Galatasaray going into that first place ahead of Leitra, though. We can tell that because the first place is always on the left side of the screen. Average damage dealt. Look at all that.
I mean, just winning at everything right now. Galatasaray, 400 over onto Leitra. I mean, nearly an extra 20 eliminations, 60 extra throwables used. Obviously, I was going to say Leitra had 0 points, and I was about to say they had a too soon. They didn't even have a too soon in that last game.
No.
Like, they literally were surviving till the end, still getting 0 points. That's how mental everybody was trying to stay alive. You can play most of that game, and you're still getting nothing. It was
crazy.
Just great plays from everyone to even get everyone into them zones and keep your team alive as long as you could. And that comparison there
here we go.
6 dope dolls. So we have 6 dope dolls who didn't make it. I think that's the only addition.
Yeah, but who was out in behind them? Like who did we have that isn't there now? Galacticos? Yes. Galacticos didn't make it.
So the other 3 teams that we didn't see last week, unfortunately, haven't made it. So Bon Vivant, the North Face, and Ninjas. But what a great effort they made. Like,
absolutely.
They didn't even give up. Ninjas had a great game in that last game, probably their best game. They had kills, placement, so they didn't give up. And valiant efforts, and we're going to see 6 dope dolls. So all they've got to do is see if they can get more points than Galacticos did last week. I'm not entirely, I don't remember how many points Galacticos had. I really don't, but we'll see. We will see. So Galacticos is going to be on on tenterhooks until these last 2 days are over, but unfortunately we will be saying goodbye to Bon Vivant, North Face, and Ninjas. Thank you so much for playing with us. It's been a blast watching you guys, and just better luck next time. Y'all were fantastic. It just didn't work out for you here this time around, so GG's. Yeah, valiant efforts. Great fights. We saw great fights from all of them. Obviously, North Face in Miramar always landing with teams. They're getting kills. So it's not like they even suffered in these lobbies. They still were a part of it, getting eliminations, getting placements, just not as consistent as the rest. And there we have today's winners. I didn't realize Galatasaray won back-to-back. I forgot. I thought they won an earlier game. I thought they won the first, but they won the first game yesterday instead, didn't they? I thought it was the first one tonight, but no, back-to-back. Right, yeah, back-to-back. So well done. Going out with a bang. Okay. We like that. And of course, Rise of Queens getting that first game as well. GG's. And that's what I was talking about, that logo earlier. That's just so cool. That logo is awesome. Anyway, Leitra winning that Miramar, and then 6 Dolls winning Sanhok as well. So I'm happy to see that nice, bright pink logo over Sanhok right now. It got them into that top 16, and they are pretty much the only team that can cause an upset in the Super Days, because they will have to take somebody's place. They will. They will. So major eyes, all eyes on the Dolls for tomorrow and Tuesday, tomorrow and Wednesday as well. So definitely going to have to. They're going to have. They're going to be watched. They're going to have that feeling of being watched the entire time, all 8 games, I think. But you know what? That's just how it is when you're one of those teams that come up, that rise above that top 16 place, come in and try to upset everything. So we will see how that works. Looking forward to it. I must say it's going to be a great 2 days coming up. Oh, so this is the overall for our Super Days. So this is what we're looking at. And Galacticos there, who won't be playing, there with 32 points. And so they just got to hope that 32 is enough to keep them. Obviously, the teams below them, your Cook Quality and Inferno, have less, but they're going to be in there. So even if they get a few kills, a few placements, not have a great time, they're still going to probably overtake Galacticos anyway, just for being there. Unless they get, obviously, 4 too soon, which is unlikely, but
unlikely, yeah.
So Galacticos will be the ones that will have to hope that 6 dope dolls don't have a great time. But it's going to be interesting. It's going to looking forward to it now.
Looking very close indeed, and still, getting reminded that it is still so close in those super day rankings. So few points between those teams. I mean, it does get a little bit more gappy towards the top of the leaderboard, but in terms of the rest of those teams, very, very close indeed still. So we will be seeing if Galacticos will be making it to those finals. We will be seeing if any of those teams can really stand out and make a difference for themselves. I think top 16, you're seeing that top 16, they're going to be going to the finals. So a lot of those teams are pretty comfortable that they are going, having qualified for both weeks. But still, anything could happen. And at this point for those teams, they want to go as high as possible. So it's still very competitive for them because they want to finish the league stage as high as possible. So, yeah.
Basically rehearsals for finals.
Yes, exactly. Rehearsals. We'll see. And we'll see if that makes them go out early, if that makes them kind of, mess around and see if we get some early fights as well. That could be really interesting. So we will be seeing all that. But we won't be seeing all that tonight because we are done. It is done. Week 2 normal league days are all done and dusted, and we will be moving on to the Super Days tomorrow. Very exciting. That's what we've all been talking about. That's what we've been looking forward to the last 2 days, and it is finally here. So just tomorrow and Wednesday, those Super Days will be happening, same time, same place. Until then, that is it from us. So thank you so much for watching and supporting your teams, the organizers, and us. We'll be seeing you here back again tomorrow for Super Day 1, Week 2. There we go. Until then, everybody, good night.
Good night, guys.